Titira naman. Parang
May sasabihin ka ba? Wala pa eh, no?
Okay lang. Oh.
Luis, sandal ka.
Ha?
Uy, sandal ko, tinawag.
Hindi, di ba kasi lumipat ka? Pinalipat mo. Sige, doon muna siya. Doon muna. Wait lang ha.
Luis, next natin, 3
O sige lang, ikaw na. Ikaw na mag-decide. Si Jules, si Bakal Esports. Kalala ko yan. Papalabanan mo na ba?
Next.
O, sige.
Sergeant ko laban yun.
Eh, ba't ito? Ba't dito pala nag-start? May start na.
Saan na kayo?
Kanina.
Ikaw ang bigay ng boss.
Uy, ano ba? Papanatan na kita eh.
Sige, organizer.
Hindi po kayo.
Ako na.
sige.
Ikaw! Ikaw, first day mo, birthday mo, hindi ganyan ka.
Walang sinabi sa akin.
Ay, ano lang.
Hindi nagagawa.
O, alam mo na. Ano yun, bakit?
So, ka ba or ikaw?
Ano?
Sige.
Pero yan naman ang
Ayun nga rin gagawin ko after na.
tayo ko sa ni Bakal. Bakal, B. Taba ng pangalan mo, boss? Ano ba yun?
Ayun, magsistart na tayo, guys. Ha?
Ikaw na sa
Ah, okay. Alright, guys. We're gonna be starting na soon with our first game of the Amanoma Esports Cafe Tekken 8 Dojo. Ito yung opening event nila, new venue, and starting off strong with a 74-player participant dojo. This is gonna be a big one. And first up, we got 24C Wax On, Wax Off versus Vargas. Now, Wax On, Wax Off, you know, he's really known in the online scene and definitely some of the local scene too. Wax On, Wax Off, known for, if I'm not mistaken, his fall, and we see Vargas hard locking it with the Leo. Now, bias aside, of course, I'm a Leo main, so of course I'm gonna be rooting for Vargas, but of course, Wax On, Wax Off, not to be taken lightly, not a slouch. And there we go, Wax On, Wax Off, going in with the Paul, and Vargas going in with the Leo. Alright, our players are getting ready, and as we start up, I noticed that both of our players are actually pad players, so this is gonna be a really interesting fight because a lot of these characters have some executional demands but could be played simpler. And we're gonna be going into the stratosphere. Final round has a floor blast, but we're not gonna be seeing that for now. Starting up strong with the Demon Paw, Vargas going in with the offense, and the low connects. Watch those legs. And now shimmying around, trying to find the mids, playing it super compact, and Wax on Wax Off is just fishing with that trooper roll, that plus mid from so far away, and the counter hit confirmed, and he gets a tornado. We're gonna be getting the wall here. Shoulder, plus frames, got the counter hit, and that's gonna be huge damage. Low slump, Death Fist. First round goes to Wax on Wax Off. Vargas was looking really dominant, really controlling of the situation in the beginning, but Wax on Wax Off doesn't care of the situation. QCF1, DF2, what a classic flowchart. One jab, Death Fist, and now he's back to the wall just like earlier. So much plus vibes, and he low parries the hell sweep. Unfortunate situation right now, and he's getting the sidewall. Wax on Wax Off in the ball with the ball right now, and the heat smash connects a perfect 7 golden letters for Wax on Wax Off. And here, just like I mentioned earlier, right, into the stratosphere. Final round potentially, and the floor is gonna break soon, and it is gonna break now. Wax on Wax Off starting off strong again. This might be looking like another 7 golden letters, and the mix-up, the counter hit, and we're going to the wall again. Do it again, says Wax on Wax Off. Demo man, and no punish on the oh no. Vargas hesitating a bit, and the duck again on the QC of 1. Wax on Wax Off, another 7 golden letters. Wax on Wax Off gets the first game over Vargas. Now, this was really interesting because Vargas was really comfortable in the mid-range. However, Wax on Wax Off just stepping on the pedal. Apa. Si Bakal naman. Wax on, Wax off. Such a great approach in the neutral. Just like that, Trooper Roll finds its mark. Big combo, 85 damage and counting. Heat Burst connects, and we're going for the Yoki. We're gonna go for the Hatchet Kick. And look at those Death Fists. QC of 1 just to stabilize the situation. Wax on Wax Off is getting these demo mans, but they're not hitting clean hit. And the duck, the counter hit. Low slump Death Fist. This might not be looking good. And another Death Fist to clear the first round in the second game. Wax on Wax Off. Really dominant showing right now. Getting a lot of that big launches that he needs. And then just snowballing from there. And the back to hit. Your mids are not gonna matter. I'm gonna go underneath them. And he gets the wall, but he's gonna drop the combo, unfortunately. 1-4, and the hop kick. King K, 3-4. A little mini combo for Vargas, and a miss punish from both of these players. Such a scramble, and the DF2 punish finds his mark, and we're going. Oh, that's unfortunate. Unfortunate drop for Vargas, but he manages to clutch it up, and he's now on the board over Wax on Wax Off. This might be the momentum that he needs to start right here to secure his life in the tournament. FFG connects, strings are hitting, and the grab, no break. Wax on Wax Off pushes him to the wall, and we're gonna get another wall splat. The blue sparks. One-sided 1-2. What's for Oki? Ooh, that's a weird one. Vargas getting the small punish, and the shoulder going to the side, and the heat smash does not connect. Could have been a bigger punish for Vargas, but he hesitated a bit, unfortunately. But it's not gonna matter. The grounding hits, the mids. Oh, the cancels. Wax on Wax Off. Blue spark throw. 2-1 in the second game. Wax on Wax Off. Set point right now for the first game in this dojo. And the QCB4. Kuwara Goma. Big counter hit. And now we're at the wall again. Big damage, mix up time. And the float. Nice float. Vargas fighting his way out of the wall. But the Death Fists are going out. Death Fist again. Going out. And going for the counter hits. Going for the lows. Vargas trying to find his way out of the wall, but now he's trying to approach. Wax on Wax Off, just slowing it down. He doesn't need to do much risk, but the Trooper Roll connects again onto the backswing blow of Vargas. And now with the wall, shoulder, one last mix, and he charges it, does not finish it, and the counter hit. Wax on Wax Off gets the first set of the tournament. 2-0. First 2 lang po. And that's 2-0 for Wax on Wax Off. GG's. Now Vargas is still, this was after all the first game of the tournament, so he's still going to be in loser's bracket, and a lot more games to come soon. And it seems like, okay, our next players are coming up next. It seems like it's going to be NFR VA Magis Sion versus AGG Justin Interregnum. Now,
Gusto ko ako na naman. Sige.
sige. Our players are coming up to the setup right now.
Hindi ko muna lalagay yung teams ha.
Sige. Magician, one of my good friends, one of my sparring partners. He's been going strong with the Leo lately in these online tournaments, so now it's his chance to show up in these LAN tournaments. Actually, fun fact about Magician, there was a testing tournament for this venue specifically, and Magician got 5th place, and now he's hoping to get a better result this time. You know, bigger tournament, bigger stakes. It was just a mini tournament, a tester tournament last week, if I'm not mistaken, and now Magician's here. Maybe this is some quote unquote home turf, maybe not. You know,
Go whenever lang ha.
it has only been one event. And as you can see, on the left, we got Justin Interregnum, the manager of AGG Asteron Golden Griffins, a Lily main, such a great person, and he's really helping the community with it, you know, by founding the team, helping with organize some of these tournaments, you know, organize and help these newcomers as organizers to, you know, give much more opportunities for our players. Magician still standing up. He has a little weird thing on his hair. Might be like a good luck clip. And Justin Interregnum hovering over the Asuka. Interesting pick. Justin usually known for his Lily. However, waifu players be playing other waifus. So Justin might be trying out the Asuka. Nerfed in recent patches. So she's not as dominant as before, but she is still a dominant force. Actually, looking at the tournament right now, I've noticed a lot of Asuka players. So maybe there is a trend that Justin Interregnum is trying to follow. Alright, they're fixing up the setup. Alright, I believe they're gonna be fixing the controls first, checking if it's tournament setting. Yes, it is tournament setting, alright. So while we wait for the match to continue, Justin Interregnum, Lily player, Magician, Leo player, I would say that the matchup between these two characters is relatively even, if not more favored for Lily. After all, one of Leo's weaknesses as a character is that Leo is pretty linear, so to speak. So it's very easy for Lily to just move around the moves that Magician's Leo can put out. However, the chunky mids, the hitbox of these mids from Leo are really good to lock down Lily's movement, Lily's evasion, and they're hovering over the players. Yep, Justin Interregnum, he's not gonna be going for the Asuka. He's going for the Lily, and Magician hovering over the Leo, not gonna be picking the Clive. Magician has a lot of players, a lot of characters in his repertoire, and the fist bumps have come out. This is the first game. Justin Interregnum versus Magician, Yakushima, Lily versus Leo. So there's gonna be a lot of space in play for both of these characters. Lily is really good at that movement, but so is Magician. Now we're starting off strong. Great counter hit. There's no confirm, unfortunate, but a little bit of damage. And the sidestep just like that. Like I said, Justin Interregnum's Lily. So much movement, going gracefully around his opponents. And Justin mix-ups, so much post connects, and first round goes to Justin Interregnum. Nice sidestep. Magician can dish it out just as much as you, Justin. And the back 1-2 connects, and he sidesteps across the way. Oh, look at that. Magician showing he also has the movement to show up here. Magician, big launch. Gonna get the blue spark, and now we're going for the Yoki. Back 3-1, just fishing. Justin trying to find his mark, and there he goes. Back turn 2-4, and he's gonna be in the other side. of this match. And we're going around in circles with the amount of side steps that is happening right now. However, low parry, Magician, we're at the wall, but he's gonna be letting him go. Justin Interactum has heat. He's gonna pop the heat dash, and now he's putting in the offense. Spicy Rabbitry fully crouched the EF3, and the lows started to add up. Magician was so intent on holding back, and Justin just capitalized on the situation. And just like the second round, Magician goes for the sidestep, heat engage, and now there's patience. Was standing for good duck on the low high, and the punish again. Don't drop the combo. You need to get this combo. Justin currently 2-0 over Magician, and he's gonna finish the combo. Not gonna be dead yet. And the slide, nice sidestep, and we're going for the cartwheel. 34 seconds left on the clock. Rage available for Justin. Heat available for Justin. And now the pokes are adding up again. And the chunky mid. This is what I was talking about. Magician's Leo employs these chunky mids just to keep him in check. Just to keep the Lily in check. No side stemming around this. And now Magician putting up a fight. Now the life's looking even. 50 seconds. Only 10 seconds and so much damage has already been given. Counter hit. And we're going for the mix-up. Down 1-2. Justin is finding these key lows to hit. The damage is adding up. And look at that. Look at the slowness. Justin gets clipped. Counter hit. Justin went for a sidestep button there. When Magician was on the ball, he was ready for everything. And he gets the counter hit. One last hit is gonna do it. And DF3 homing. You're not gonna sidestep this one. 2-2 on the first game alone. This is looking really close for both of our players. And the low parry on the King K4. The low Justin cracked out of his mind, and now the lows are gonna start adding up again. Justin Interactum, big lead right now, and Magician trying to get something started, but the one setting 4 on the block low. Now mix-up time, gets counter hit by the third hit, and now heat activated for both players, and the slide gonna be huge damage. Spicy Rabbit mix-up. One last hit is gonna do it. Heat smash. One last mix-up again, and the tiny low. First game goes to Justin Interactum. That was a fight and a half. Both of these players are trying to sidestep each other. You know, Lily, known for great sidesteps, right? But she's also easy to sidestep. So even though Magician is playing Leo, it's practically just as easy to sidestep Lily as if he was a Lily as well. Now, second game, we're gonna be going to Forgotten Realms, and now the pokes, they're adding up. Justin is being so insistent in the offense. Look at the movement. The Feisty Rabbit spinning around. Ballerina spin, and so does Magician. Hell sweep. We're gonna get the wall spread. Okay. Amazing spacing. Amazing awareness from Magician. And now, look at the wall. Wall standing 1-4. Does not connect. Counter hit. And the heat smash connects. We're gonna break the wall. Yes, we are. And now, if he doesn't drop this combo, he should be getting it. And he does. Now, because he did break the wall, we are going to be going downstairs. Now, the downstairs area of this stage, pretty big once you start breaking the walls. However, for the beginning, the walls are still in play. You see those in the background, those are breakable walls, big extensions. Magician, Damakti, and not letting up with the lows. Nice low parry. Justin Interregnum being predictable in Magician's book. And the sidestep. Oh, back 3-1-2 punish. Big life lead right now for Magician. He's gonna pop the heat burst. And he tries to interrupt, he tries to punish. 1-1. Justin, such a annoying force. The amount of moves that are hitting, and the jump and the health sheet. Nice punish. We're gonna be seeing the wall. 26 seconds left in the clock. Justin does have rage, does have heat, goes for Oki, and now we're going for the mix-up. Nice punish on the Feisty Rabbitry. And now, alright, good patience on the back 3-1-2. He was getting hit by that earlier, and he tries to go for the grab. Trying to keep it safe. Was standing 1-2, and the low parry. This could be it. And it is. Magician clutching it up. Good defense from him. Justin Interregnum's offense is getting him so many mileage, and just like that, he's getting mileage again. Opting for Oki again. Stop. Ooh, Magician getting these low parries to work. Alright, opting for Oki as well. And he goes for the hop kick this time. Now the offense is on the side of Justin Interregnum, and the sidestep counter hit is massive right now. We're gonna get the wall. Oki setup, and oh, the setup doesn't work. Magician, great awareness, gets the low block, and the one standing 4 to connect. Offense galore. Oh, the back 1+2 is not gonna break the wall, unfortunately. Now look at the offense. Divine step, trying to keep it simple. 15 seconds of the clock. He gets the counter hit. 1-1-3. Nice punish on the 1-1-3. Launch punishable G clef. It was getting really stressed. A lot of these games are so close, down to the wire. It's a lot of Magic Science defense against Justin Interregnum's offense right now. The way that Justin is flowing around this character, getting his hits to hit and not Magic Science moves to hit. It's really important to this match. Magic Science sticking with the Leo. Of course, only the loser can swap characters, so this is the last chance that Justin has to swap a character. He's locked into the character until the set ends, and he's going to be sticking out to the Lily. Alright, it seemed like he only went to the character select to just, check his notes on his phone. I forgot to update the score. The score is 1-1. Alright, we're going to Fallen Destiny. No gimmicks here. Lots of space to move around. A little less space than Yakushima, but space nonetheless. A lot of these matches, right? So close, but the defense of Magic Science was clutching up. And the float again on the cartwheel. And now, we're at the wall, gets the lightning glare. Alright, now he's keeping him at the wall. 1-1 connects, and now we might be seeing that Justin special offense. Back 1-2, and look at the movement. Now the hits are adding up. Oh, all of that is natural, and look at the damage right now. Oh, we're gonna be getting the sidestep down back 2-4, and we're at the other side of the wall. How did we get here? Offense, big offense. Magic Science keeping him into the wall. Oh, the delay on the down block 2-4. Justin so insistent on the sidestep that the second hit manages to clip him. You can't do that. Magic Science was ready for it. Justin, offense, trying to get him started. Trying to knock him down, and the FF4 low parry again. I believe that's the third time that Magic Science has done that small combo. After all, it is just a low parry. You can't get much damage. And the Kincaid tree. We're gonna get the wall here. Okay, Magic Science goes for Oki. Running tree. Look at the offense. We're back in the corner. Justin Interregnum has to find his way out of the wall. And nice down jab. And the low parry again. Magic Science is reacting to these. And the Kincaid cancel. Yes, he does. Baits Justin Interregnum from getting the rage art. And it's currently 2-0 on the third game. Match set point for Magic Science. Justin Interregnum was such a dominant force in the first round, but it seems like he's got the download. Magic Science is not going to be guessing these low punishes. He's going to get the low parries, and now we're back at the wall. Magic Science, now his back is to the wall. How did we get here? Of course, the Lily movement is going to be giving him that opportunity. And nice sidestep on the sidestep 4. And it's not looking good for Justin right now. Not looking good. Lots of Oki. Ooh, no punish on the health sweep. He was only prepared for the second hit, but was not prepared for the third hit. He gets the counter hit and the heat engage. Alright, this is exactly what Justin needs. Gets that chip damage. A nice sidestep. 2-1, small punish. Forward 2-4. This is not looking good. This might be the game. One last hit, and that's gonna be it. Magic Science gets the DF1. 2-1 over Justin Interregnum. Progressing in the winner's side. Justin, we're gonna be seeing him more in the loser's side. And what a game, honestly. It was really a great showing of Lily's offense. Justin sticking out with the Lily. You know, a character usually not thought to be a top tier character. But he kind of shows it to be top tier, you know. Magic Science showing the results that he's had in online tournaments. And there we go. He's progressing to the winners, showing what's up. While we wait for our next opponents. Some of the winners quarterfinals opponents are already here. We got in Pool A, we got RGN versus Gabriel. We got Magic Science versus Wham. Sion versus potentially Wax On, Wax Off or Luka Doncic. And last in the winners side quarterfinals, Jason versus Astrius. A lot of my teammates are here, a lot of my good friends are here, and a lot of killers are here. So this is definitely one tournament to look out for. So while we wait for our next players, if you guys just tuned in now, welcome everyone to the Amanoma Esports Tekken 8 tournament. I am your commentator, Orca NFR Unica, or Uni. I am solo holding the helm right now as your commentator for this dojo event, because ever since it got announced that this was gonna be a dojo, so much more players started to show up, and behind me the players are showing up. The players are showing up. It's NFR Astrios versus Jasen. NS5. Astra. Ayos. Ayan. Alright, our players are sat down. NS5J, or simply just Jasen, on the player 1 side versus NFR Astreyos. TikTok.com/everyone loves Astreyos77. You know, the GOAT streamer. One of the Brian players of the country. You know, when you think of Brian players, especially the local ones, you know, you got RGN, you got Power, and personally, I'm on the top of my list, Astrias. Now, Jasen is hovering over Dragunov. This is an interesting pick. He usually goes for the grapplers. He usually goes for King. He is formerly an Armor King main, but since Armor King is not yet in the game, he's been experimenting with the King and apparently a Dragunov. I've also noticed that he's been on the Ana train recently, so we might be able to see that. But first, Game 1, NS5J, Jasen versus Astrius. Oh, the perfect punish, starting off strong, but a slight drop in the combo. Unfortunate. Astrius so prepared for this matchup, it seems like. But all those -14s are exactly what he needs. He did not expect the armor again. And the counter hit specialist, Brian Fury. First round goes to NFR Astrius. A lot of pokes were in play from both of these players trying to lock him down. But Astrius only needs that one counter hit, those 2 counter hits, to do massive damage. And we're at the wall. One last mix up. Oh, nice duck on the low. Now we're going to be seeing a lot of plus frames. No more heat for Astrius. And Reed takes the armor, trying to keep him in check. 1-2, trying to keep him in check. And does it again. And the Rage Art, that might not be what Jasen was looking for. Probably thought that Astrius was going to continue his offense. And Astrius 2-0 right now in the first game. And the counter hit back 1. Even the plus frames are counter hit launcher. Nothing is safe for Jasen. Trying to find the big hits, and counter hits are connecting. Oh, he's fishing for the back 4-3. He's looking for the duck. He's looking for the launch, but they're running too. Jasen is pushing him to the wall with the DF1-1, confirming it. The machine gun punches and the small pokes, and one hit is all Astrius needs. He just needs to be small, but he doesn't care. He's gonna go for the armor again, and Astrius gets 3-0 for the first game over Jasen. And Jasen instantly going to the character select. And there it is, the King. Now, I mentioned earlier that Jasen is known for the grappler characters. Dragunov is a grappler character, good poking character. And, you know, without Armor King for now, he's been experimenting with the Kings and the other poking grapplers like Dragunov. But we're here now. We're in the Roman Coliseum. Jasen on the King. Astrios going strong with the Brian. And the counter hit forward 3. A lot of these matches, a lot of these rounds are starting off with big counter hits into big damage. He's gonna go for the max carry. And they're running too. Nice break, Astrios. Oh, he does the muscle armor twice. Macho Libre. And he's going to be going for the RKO out of nowhere. And he's trying to go in for the offense. Alright, the grab doesn't connect. Incinerator string. Life looking a bit even. No heat available for both of these players. 30 seconds after the clock. And the low parry after the spring. After the spring kick. 23 seconds. It was going to be a mini combo, but for King, that is an incredibly damaging mini combo. Astria is still in the lead. Small pokes are connecting. And the counter hit. No, no, sir. No counter hit for you. Astrius gets a dock. Gets the lodge. And that's 4 rounds straight for Astrius right now. Alright, you notice that Jason is fishing for the muscle armor, trying to bait Astrius to go in. But just like that, a counter hit finds its mark, going for the spin. The Jaguar step, trying to play with his timing. Oh, nice defense. Alright, he finishes the string, but Jason gets the muscle armor to connect. And he's gonna go mid this time, not gonna be going for the mid again. Oh, he does it again! Jason, heat runs out, not exactly what he wanted. He wanted more damage for that sweep state. But Astria has such sound defense right now. And look at the movement. QCB3, big lead right now. And the wave is not looking good. He's gonna break the grab instantly. Okay, 16 seconds left on the clock. Astria's pops heat. And the panic rage yet again. And the jet upper connects. 5 rounds straight. Astria's on set point right now. Potentially sending Jason to the loser's bracket. And the counter hit again. A slight unfortunate drop in the combo. Gets the get up kick into the giant swing. Big damage because of TEKKEN. He techs it. Alright. Now Astrias on the left side this time. Playing it slow. Hatchet kick, but drops the follow-up. Might be a player 2 player exclusively. Not looking good. But look at the life lead. Astrias in the lead. Jason gets another counter hit. Back. Pops the heat burst. This might be game. We're at the wall, and it is 6 rounds straight for Astrias. Impressive showing from our NFR Brian player. A lot of the early counter hits. Early on in the rounds. And a lot of the damages really just piled up from there. Great showing from both of these players. Of course, it's not the end for Jason. We're still going to be seeing it in the loser side. So far, all of the games that we've had were in the winner's side. So still a lot of opportunities for these great players to appear again. I noticed in the sides of us right now, I see that Magislayan versus Wham is happening right now. I see who is that? I can't see that. Wax on, wax off versus Sion, you know, the tall player we saw earlier, and an Asuka specialist. RGN versus Gabriel finished up already 2-0. And looking at the loser's side, we see a lot of interesting names. We see Enolamo, Nave, Toothless, Korea, Justin, as we saw earlier, and Luka Dos Chicks in the losers right now. Unfortunately, it was because of DQ, but I believe he still has a chance to arrive in time and still continue his tournament life. While we wait for that, let's look at the Pool 2, which is also happening at the same time. So over at Pool 2, we got Jules already in winners quarters finals versus Kita-san Black, the Uma Musume herself. Or is it himself? I'm not sure. I'm not actually sure if Kita-san Black is a stallion or a female horse. After Jules and Kita-san Black, we got Conjovel and Keenan, OG Victor player, and Conjovel, probably one of the top Shaheen players in the country. You know, definitely a reason why you would say the Philippines is a Shaheen country, a Steve country. There's just way too many of them. Followed up after that set is Adrian versus Guy Gardner, and Revelov versus potentially Chows. So a lot of good games already happened, and a lot of good games to come soon. Let's take a look at the loser side of Pool 2 while we wait. We got Tuna still alive on the losers. Who sent Tuna to losers? Guy Gardner sent Tuna to losers. What a sentence and a half. We also got Willow, VA Backup Esports. Willow. We also got Curti and Pink Only. I kind of forgot which one Pink Only is, but I heard that he is a known player. So it's gonna be interesting who that potentially is. Seems like they're calling in the next players. I believe it's gonna be Willow versus Pink Only potentially. I noticed some of our some of our new players have arrived on the scene. I'm seeing a lot of the Viridius Arcos players. You know, we got the likes of Yozo, who got a strong showing at MOA. I believe he got top 2, top 3. So beautiful showing, one of the best clives, if not the best clive in the country. I see Blacklight, I see Virian over there on the side. Blacklight, known for that for his autism specialist, and Virian, beautiful Eddie plays. And yeah, it seems like the venue is definitely filling up today. So, if you guys just tuned in, welcome everyone to the Amanoma Esports Cafe Tekken 8 Dojo. I am your Casta, Orca, NFR, Unica, or just Uni. If you guys haven't checked it out, do check out the Amanoma Esports Cafe, newly opened over here in Pasay at Evangelista, Makati City. Players are getting ready for the next batch of matches. I see a lot of players looking at the Magician versus Wan setup right now.
After yung matapos mo dito sa word.
Alright, our next batch of players are coming up. The first one of Pool B that I mentioned earlier. It's Jules versus Kita-san Black. You know, I was half expecting a horse to come up, but here we have Kita-san Black sitting in the chair already. Kita-san Black, if I'm not mistaken, an Elisa player, really good at his movement. I mean, you kind of have to. Clive main, okay. Zato over here with the information saying that Kita-san Black here is an OG Clive player. Alright, they're getting ready as you can see on the screen. 20V Elite Jules versus GoFC Kita-san Black. Now Jules, probably one of the best players that this country has to offer here. When you think of the top 3 players in this country, right? We got AK, we got Dujin, but I believe everyone in their right mind would say that Jules is the third best. Such a consistent placer, such a consistent player, known as the Jin of the Philippines. However, he dabbles a lot with a lot of characters. He dabbles with a lot of characters. He dabbles with Claudio. He dabbles with Leroy. And probably all the Mishimas, if I'm being honest. Kita-san Black, known for the Elisa. Or if you believe Zato, he's a Clive player, but we're gonna have to wait and see for that. Button checks, gotta do them healthily. Otherwise, you're gonna be dropping the combos if you're not prepared. Always gotta do them button checks, I tell you. Warming up the hands, warming up the mental, warming up the buttons. We might be seeing a Jin here versus an Elisa, which is an interesting fight. And just like I say that, it's not gonna be the Jin, it's gonna be the Claudio. So I was technically half right versus the Elisa. Interesting fight. Claudio, known for his good tracking, good homing moves to keep Kita-san Black in check. However, the movement, the backdash potential for Kita-san Black's Elisa is also in play here. So we're gonna have to wait and see. First game, wanna be Jules versus Go FC Kita-san Black. Alright, small second from both of these players, trying to keep them in check. And nice sidestep, but the duck on the string. Counter hit, confirmed, and the string heat activated. Starburst, now Jules with this Claudio. Starburst is such a damaging factor in this matchup. 10, the heat smash connects. 30 seconds already, and look at the life lead. Jules finds the counter hit. FF3, FF4, I mean. Counter hit and big damage. You see that Jules is just keeping him with the small pokes and the homing and the running two from a back three. That's insane. Alright, down 1-2, does not get the wall splat. Nice sidestep. Kita-san Black not letting up with the sidestep, even though Jules has been showing a lot of the homing moves to prevent exactly that. Kita-san Black is not afraid to stop to continue stepping. Look at the movement and the sidestep. Yeah, down back 1+2. Jules in the lead right now. Bad life situation for Kita-san Black. Pops to keep that just to stabilize. Counter hit. And the duck on the down three. The slide from nowhere. Jules so ready for that. 2-0 right now for 20B Jules. Now he's playing it slow. A lot of Jules gameplay is playing slow. And Kita-san Black gets another sidestep and they're running too. However, not a big punish. Jules gets the upward to connect. And now, oh, nice duck but no hop kick. I think he was gonna go for the hop kick here. He wants the launcher. He's getting the reads. He's getting the momentum. But he's not getting the punish. Now Kita-san Black is looking good. But the sidestep of the heat burst. Jules wasn't ready for the punish. It's not gonna matter though. Look at the chip damage and the poke. They're adding up. We're in the corner. Down 1-2. So much plus frames. He's chasing him down and the grab. Nice break. Kita-san Black. But they're running two punishes the jab. 3-0, first game goes to 20B Jules. Now Kita-san Black, he had the opportunities to capitalize in the situations that he had, right? He got those sidesteps in, even though he was not letting Jules dissuade him from sidestepping. After all, you are Elisa, you have to sidestep, it's in your strength. Kita-san Black gets the sidesteps on the running two, however, the miss punishes, the nerves, you can see it on his face right there, on the right side of the screen. This is, after all, a top player. Jules gets the running through, counter hit again. Trying to keep making sure it hits, and the upward one connects. Nice chip damage, chainsaws are out. Oh, he got the sidestep, he wanted the punish. However, great capitalization by Jules. Nice, standing forward, he's gonna get the wall splat, optimal combo, and we're gonna do it again. Kita-san Black, evening the life lead right now. 32 seconds on the clock, no starburst anymore for Jules. And the 1+2, no counter hit. Playing it small. Kita-san Black gets the running too, but he's not gonna get the wall splat cleanly. Now he's trying to play the small second, he's trying to put the offense. Now he's keeping it small. Jules, he's finishing the round now. The lows, the mids, and the knee. That's all he needs. Nice step, but he's not gonna get the punish. Jules, ready for the second situation. Plan A to plan B to plan C. Jules gets the launch, and we're at the wall. Starburst down 3-4, keeping him at the wall, keeping him in check. Kita-san Black, you're not gonna be stepping with all of these homing moves. Let's see if he can manage to capitalize there. And he gets a step, nice, but he's not gonna get the counter hit. Jules, good defense. Doesn't have Starburst anymore, and the punish on the slide has Starburst again. Bang! Ooh, FF3-2, such a great move. And the punish on the back 3+4. Jules on set point right now. Holy, this game is going interesting to say the least. The tempo shifts that both of these players are showing are incredibly interesting because you see that Jules is playing so fast, and then you see him play so slow. He's unsure what he's gonna do, when he's gonna do it. Kita-san Black all the way at the wall, and the second hit finds its mark, and we're at the wall. 2-1-2 keeps him at the wall. Cross frames, look at the chip damage, and Kita-san Black tries to sidestep again, tries to duck again, and the wall splat. 6 rounds straight for 20v Jules over Go Up C, Kita-san Black. What a game. Jules, you know, a top player for sure. But there was a chance for Kita-san Black to get the damage in, to get the rounds in, to get the games in even. A lot of his situations, he's so confident with his steps, even if Jules was throwing out the homing. Jules was so confident in throwing out the homing, and Kita-san Black was still confident with throwing the homing as well. When Kita-san Black got the steps in, he needed to capitalize for bigger damage. He needed the damage that he had the opportunities to, but the nerves were there. You know, you can't have it all because how can you? It is Jules. No one really expects to capitalize that big lead over a seasoned player like Jules. So great showing from both of these players. Jules progressing on Pool B winner's side, actually going straight to winner's semifinals. That's gonna be the top 4 winner's side for Jules already. And standing beside me is VA Yozo. What's up, Yozo?
I have no idea what you guys saying, but hey, what's up?
I don't know what he said either. These headsets are really good at noise cancelling.
Yeah, no? What time you got here? I'm guessing at start, right?
Yeah, 11.
How's this change so far?
Okay naman. Alright, thank you. And I'm seeing even more players are adding up. Let's see what we got. I see Vargas versus Justin Interregnan, 2 players that we saw earlier, currently fighting in the loser's side. And here's an update on Pool 1. So we know that RGN was already in the semifinals.
Para pag ganyan may play tayo. Ano po? Pag ganyan may
So while we wait for that, and here's the update on the winners semifinals. On top 4 winners side, Pool 1, we got RGN versus Magisayan and Wax On, Wax Off versus Astrius. So Wax On, Wax Off, 2-1 over Sion right now, and actually seated right now beside me is Invictus Gaming RGN. Currently leading in the Tekken World Tour regional boards. He needs these dojo points, he needs these wins to ensure his spot in that region. And his opponent, we saw the Leo earlier, the magician himself, Magic Mike himself, NFRVA Magisayan. So it seems like Magisayan is getting some notes from his colleague, his good friend, his sparring partner, Yozo. RGN calling Magisayan, and it's being rushed now.
Ay, naano mo na?
Okay ka na sa 1 na?
Akala ko ba hindi ka na Nvidia? Ay,
So,
paano? Oh my God, all this time. Sinesearch ko pa yung license ko. Sorry.
alright, our players are seated right now. Magisayan, nervous after all this. There's another duel situation right now. RGN, such as seasoned players, going toe-to-toe in the high ranks, going toe-to-toe in the competitive scene. And I would say RGN is definitely one of the rising players, even to the global level, to the international level. People know his names over there in Korea, over there in Japan, and they probably fear him if I'm being honest. Alright, the players are logging in. Deep breaths from both of these players. So technical difficulties. There we go. Our players are connected. Fist bombs, some good lucks have been exchanged. So, Majisayan, definitely known for the Leo, right? Probably we're only going to be seeing the Leo. However, RGN, Brian Dragunov, it's a toss-up between these two characters. Or if RGN is going to be playing either of them at all today. Maybe he's going to be testing, or he's going to take this event highly, highly seriously and going straight for the mains. Dragunov, alright. This might be something juicy here. Yes, it is. Majisayan on the Leo and RGN on the Dragunov. RGN has been testing out Brian for the better part of the season. However, he still goes back to the tried and true Dragunov, the character that got him all of these results. He plays a lot like Ulsan, you know, the Esports World Cup player who won 2 times in a row. And here we go, first game goes for both of these players, Majisayan versus RGN. He'd engage early for Majisayan, and the small TEKKEN right now. Look at the movement from RGN, the side steps, and the one standing 4 connects. Alright, we're not going to be getting the wall, it's going to be just shy. But RGN is on the life deficit right now, and Majisayan gets the big punish. But the launch, he's duck and launch on the Bach 3. RGN, big launch, 30 seconds. He has rage, he has heat, and we're at the wall now. Look at the pressure. Alright, he's going for the heat dash. Hatchet kick finds its mark. Alright, Majisayan finds his way out of the wall, so that's looking good. But the sidestep 1-2-1. What a tense match for the what a tense round for the first game. Look at both of these players are finding their timing, finding their tempos. And the lockdown potential of Dragunov, RGN, beautifully crafted gameplay here. Great duck on the back row, but no punish. Majisayan playing with the small TEKKEN against RGN, and the grab, no break. Break them legs, no more recoverable HP for you. Massive life lead now for RGN, and he's playing with his strings, he's playing with his movements, and he's just gonna be holding back now. 27 seconds on the clock. Big blood deficit for Majisayan, and DF1 checks. 174, try to keep him in check, 20 seconds left, and the down to the tempo, the timings of RGN. Majisayan can't find his opportunity for the big damage. Majisayan got the punish earlier, however it seems like it's not showing again. RGN goes for the pigeon wall, we're gonna be breaking them legs again. No more great help for you, and the mids are adding up. Tries to go for the grab, but he goes under the mid! DF1 not gonna matter! And we're gonna be breaking the floor. Majisayan gets the lightning glare. Heat activated for RGN though. Alright, playing with the strings. Ooh, that could have been a bigger punish. However, Majisayan wasn't ready for it. And the forward 2+3 does not matter. It's gonna get connected by the heat smash. RGN currently on the lead. Oh, but the slide. Fearless player. Majisayan trying so hard, so carefully to not let RGN get the opportunities for big damage. But if you're not gonna be playing that game, RGN's just gonna whittle you down. It's not gonna matter. Now we're gonna be going into a bigger stage. Yakushima again. It seems like this is the favorite stage for today. And RGN, such sound defense, such sound timing, trying to keep him in check. And second game, Majisayan versus RGN. Alright, nice parry. Majisayan gets the lightning glare, but look at the lockdown. RGN is running into his face, but the 4-2-4-3 connects. And now, Big lead right now. Magicine gets the float back to 1. And he's going to be getting the heat burst to connect potentially here. Yes, he does. And now it's OP situation. RGN for once in the life deficit. And the sidestep on the down jab. Back 3-1-2. Magicine on the board. Finally, Magicine finding his groove. Finding exactly what he needs. And now 1-2-1. Back 1+2 connects and he's gonna get the grab. The big life feed right now. RGN gets so much damage from just these key moves hitting by themselves. QCF4 finds his mark, slide again. 1-2-1. You can't carry your way out of this one. And the movement, the cancels. RGN putting up a fight. Such a strong fight. RGN 1-2-1 finds its counter hit mark. And now the offense, he's not letting up. Looking like it's still season 1. RGN doesn't care. Look at the damage. Look at the counter hits. And he's gonna get the heat dash. And now, big life feed, Magicine. Nice sides to punish. However, does not go for something big. He keeps it small. He keeps it simple. And now, down 2. Whittling him down. And the DF2. Great defense. But it doesn't matter. Another counter hit RGN on set point over Magicine. RGN is not letting up with the pressure. Showing him the TA Dragon of strategies. And now running to Blue Spark. What a step! RGN ready for all of the trickery that Magicine and some employed. And now running to the timings. Ooh, DF1 pigeonhole, heat activated. RGN wants to end it here. He wants to end it now. And the QCF4, the QCF1+2. Look at the damage. And Magicine is trying to fish for that heat engager. But RGN is just gonna whittle him down slowly, bit by bit. And look at the damage. This is the last chance for Magicine to win over RGN. But no! RGN with 7 golden letters over Magicine. What a game. Magicine, such a strong player, showing him what's up. But against RGN, it seemed to prove too much for Magicine here. But Magicine is going to be still sent. Magicine is still going to be in losers. And it's still not over for Magicine, but fellow NFR homeboy 0-2. So RGN is going to be progressing to the winners finals. The winners finals is the qualifier for top 8 winners side. And on the other side is the other winners semifinals, 24C wax on, wax off versus NFR Astrius. So while I set this up for you guys. There we go, 24C wax on, wax off on the left side, on the player 1 side versus NFR Astrius on the player 2 side. Astrius showing something in the camera. Who is that? That seems like to be his girlfriend. Astrius shouting out his girl. You know, proud to be here, proud to show up. And our controllers are being plugged. Now we saw both of these players earlier in the stream. Wax on, wax off. Beautiful, beautiful ball player. The way he approaches his neutral, the way he approaches his offense, his Okizeme, is incredibly complicated to say the least. And Astrius, we saw him fishing for those counter hits over against Jason, and they were hitting. Counter hits are all you need against with a character like Brian, and NFR Astrius. So ready for that situation. So Brian considered to be potentially a top 3 character in the game for those not in the know. And Paul, some people say he's a top 10, some people say he's a sleeper character. No one really knows much about him. But if you checked out on Twitter, when you check out on Twitter, you saw that Arson Ash definitely said Paul is a potential top 5 character, you know, potentially top 1 character. So let's see if Wax On and Wax Off can show us just how strong this character potentially is. Round 1, game 1, Wax On, Wax Off versus NFR Astrios. Small pokes, playing with the small Tekken, finding those counter hits. Red, no punish on the QCB 1+2, and now Astrios is going in with the offense, trying to keep it small. 1, 2, 3, and now just a bit of small scrambles here and there. Blocks the hatchet kick, but no big punish. Just small pokes from both of these players. No punish in the 1-9-3-4, unfortunately. But 30 seconds on the clock, and no one has popped the combo yet. Just small seconds, small mix-up, hatchet kick. Both of these characters have a hatchet kick. Wax on, wax off. First to pop the heat burst, first to start the pressure, and now he's going in. Astrios answers the same. He's going to pop the heat burst. 16 seconds of the clock. No combos have been done yet. Heat burst activated, and the pokes. 10 seconds after the clock. No more heat for both of these players, but wax on, wax off is in range, I mean. And the FF2-2. Astrios was not ready for that string, and with 2 seconds left in the clock, wax on, wax off clutches the first round against Astrios. And just like that, after a full round of no combos, Astrios finally gets the first combo, and he gets the second combo with the counter hit and the QCF 1+2, and now we're at the wall. This might be dead if he does it right. No, it's not going to be dead. However, despite that very close game in the despite that very close round, Astrios answers with a 7 golden letters. Now, it seems like we're back to the small Tekken we saw in the first round. However, Wax Off is very intent on going in with the offense. Nice defense. Astrios held that duck for so long, trying to ensure that he is getting those threats in. But the QCB1, nice punish from Wax On, Wax Off. Trooper roll and the hatchet kick, not gonna be a big punish. DF2-3. Alright, he can't evade that. Not like Nina at least. Astrios in the lead right now. Pops the heat dash, but the shoulder connects. 24 seconds left on the clock. And rage available for Wax On, Wax Off. He still has heat. However, the small pokes, the lows. Watch your legs. Wax On, Wax Off. Astrios currently on the lead. 1-2. Okay. DF2 counter hit punish. Now, Wax On, Wax Off gets a little bit of the damage in. Some of them are still recoverable, so there's still a chance for Astrios to equalize the life. Astrios playing with the counter hits, and the scramble from both of these players is just too much. However, Astrios clips the movement. QCF 1+2, but Wax On, Wax Off answers exactly the same. Heat activated for both players. 28 seconds, and the upward 4, but unfortunately it was aerial. Astrios gets a conversion in thread. He's not gonna drop the combo. Yes, he's not. He's gonna go straight for the rage art. Keep it small, keep it simple. This might kill, this might not. However, if it does kill, Astrios will be winning this first game, and if it does, it's not gonna be death yet. Wax On, Wax Off still has a chance. He only needs 1 hit, but the small mid, Astrios checks it with a little small poke to the stomach. First game goes to Astrios.
Tapos, kapag wala pang umuupo na player or get ready for the next battle. Tapat mo muna yung camera sa'yo. I'll let you taste the power of my fists!
Alright, second game, Astrios, Wax On, Wax Off. We're gonna be going into the war stage. Astrios tries to punish the QCB4, but a little bit too slow, unfortunately. Now 50 seconds after the 50 seconds, heat engaged already. Astrios keeps it small, keeps it simple. He goes to the QCF 1+2, it was getting him so much value. However, Wax On, Wax Off, upward 4, keeps him small, trying to keep him in check, trying to keep him locked down, and Death Fist, and the armor going through. Big life lead for Astrios. Ooh, the duck on the FF2, but the counter hit on the low. One last hit situation, and Wax On, Wax Off goes for the mid. exactly what Waxoff needed. And the backsway, he punishes the 1+2, the homing mid from Astrius. And we're gonna be getting the wall. Big damage on the table. And Waxoff gets the demo man. However, Astrius putting up a fight, keeping him at the wall, trying to space him out. With the pokes, he's at the wall now. Counter hit confirmed, and we blow up the wall. That's gone for Astrius now. That's gone for Waxoff now, but it's not gonna matter for him. Waxoff, 2 rounds straight in game 2. Alright, keeping in check. Trying to keep it small this time. 1-2-4. Yes, that's exactly what makes Brian so strong. So much counter hits at every speed. And the unblockable Waxoff went up to stand late. However, it's not gonna matter. The Okizeme, Astrius trying to make this so complicated, and the taunt, and he blocks it in time. The awareness from Astrius not gonna be making it easier for Waxoff to tie up the set. And now playing it slow again. Showing out these counter hits, showing out these jabs, and the 3+4. Waxoff tried to go for a sidestep button. However, Astrius with the counter hit and the drop. Unfortunate drop. Waxoff gets the counter hit again, but both of these players are getting these counter hits that he needs, and they're dropping the combos and the punish. Astrius tried to punish QC before earlier. It didn't work. Waxoff did it again, and it still didn't work. However, this time, Waxoff was ready this time. Unfortunately, that is not the punish. That's only -13 now. Astrius gets the counter hit though. We're at the wall. Ooh, the Chinese get up. Trying to play it small. Astrius running out of heat. Ooh, he wanted the heat smash. 14 seconds. Ooh, Waxoff finishes the string. And the defense from Waxoff tying up the set. 1-1. The walls were definitely his friend. The way that Waxoff capitalized with the walls, with the Okizeme situations, it just gave him so much damage. However, Astrius also had that. It just seemed like that Waxoff had the bigger capitalizations. He had the bigger reads. Now we're going to the Phoenix stage. One of those walls will blow up. You'll see that big bird fly up and break the wall for you. And now 1-1 right now, and Astrius still on point with the jet upper. QCD 1+2, he dropped the punish earlier, however he was ready for it this time. And unfortunate side wall, 3+4 finds its mark, and the heat smash connects. Alright, Waxon stabilizing with the heat burst. Now he's trying to keep him in check. Waxon pops the heat engager. But the defense, Waxoff gets the backdash and gets the punish on the armor. Ooh, no punish, unfortunate punish, but Astrius still not ending up with the armor. First round in the 3rd game goes to NFR Astrius. Astrius showing so much chunky mids, so many chunky lows, but Waxoff just gonna be backswing, going around, going behind these moves. And he gets the launch. Unfortunate drop, however. 3+4. Astrius keeping it smart. And the counter hit just like that. Keep it smart and you'll find your reward. Astrius now on the wall. Gonna be a breakable wall potential. And the shoulder, nice read from Astrius. Perfect punish. 2-1. Currently set point for NFR Astrius. Waxoff. What are you gonna do now? We're gonna have the floor break potentially here. It's a bigger stage, so I don't know who's gonna be having the advantage here. But the counter hit, Waxoff, so much damage, but he's dropping these combos. And Astrius capitalized with the situation with a counter hit of his own. And we're gonna be breaking the floor. Waxoff was definitely looking to break the floor himself. However, that drop was definitely not what he wanted. Heat available for Astrius. Heat smash connects. We're at the wall. There's a bad situation, but Waxoff gets out of the wall. Demo man is not gonna cleanly. It's not been hitting cleanly for him. Final chance for Waxoff. He pops the heat dash and the armor. So much mileage for Astrius, and Waxoff laughing. He still has a chance. This is after all just the winner's top 4. So we'll be seeing him more in the loser's side. That's 2-1. Astrius over Waxoff. Ano player name po?
Ha?
Player name po?
Sa ano, Defiance skill mo yan. Baba. Sa pool B. Pool B.
Alright, up next we have Mad Curti versus Defiant Skill Mutant. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Curti is also a Leo player, so you know, like the characters before us, the Asuka. I feel like Leo is definitely another popular pick in the country. And while I add this for you guys,
Ba't to na yan?
bago. Alright, just working around some technical difficulties. Yep, there we go. Curti on the left side, player 1 side, and Skill Mutant on the player 2 side. Ooh, it seems like Skill Mutant is always going to be hovering over Leo. Let's see if this is not a bamboozle. This is actually his main. Let's see. Both of our players are getting ready. Curti checking out his buttons. From the looks of it, it seems like Curti's on a dual sense controller and Skill Mutant is in a Hori weapon. And I unfortunately did not see which character these two players picked. And Curti is going to be on the Asuka and Skill Mutant is going to be on the Brian. Another Brian. You know, I know we didn't see Brian from RGM, but he is also considered a Brian player. And Curti playing it small, but Skill Mutant putting out the hitboxes, 3+4. Life looking about even between these two players. Both of these players are just trying to find their big hitboxes to hit, and Curti finds it first, gets the heat burst, gets the heat dash. And look at that. Alright, we're gonna be going for the Oki. One lap is not looking good for Skill Mutant, and a little tiny poke again. Curti, first round, over Skill Mutant. And the 1+2 Skill Mutant was looking for the highs, however Curti said, chill out, eat this 1+2. And we're at the corner, not as good situation for Skill Mutant, and the plus frames is so big. Even if he blocks, he's taking damage, and 7 golden letters, Curti 2-0 over Skill Mutant in the first game. Alright, big launcher for Curti again. And we're at the wall, goes for the Oki while standing 1+2. And the sidestep 2 again. Oh, awkward situation. However, Curti was ready for it. Alright, FF2-3. Unfortunate drop, and Skill Mutant capitalizes the situation. Here we are at the wall. We're gonna be keeping him over there. But Curti with a sidestep, up forward 2. Oh, that could have been a sidestep punish onto the wall. However, it's just gonna be a small punish. Skill Mutant still alive in this game. Oh, the duck was standing tree, however, Skill Mutant. A lot of misinputs are happening right now. He gets the grab to connect. Curti was not ready for it, and he's gonna be waiting. And the sidestep in the rage art, is this punish? No, it doesn't! Oh no, that's not what Curti that's not what Skill Mutant wanted. Skill Mutant definitely wanted that rage art to punish with his rage art. However, apparently the recovery of that rage art is just a bit too awkward. And Skill Mutant almost winning that round. However, Curti one step ahead for every situation. First game goes to Curti, MAD Curti. Alright, we're into the stratosphere again. Another map that we've been seeing a lot now. Skill Mutant stepping on the gas pedal, but the sidestep from Curdy again. Unfortunate drop for Skill Mutant, and the evasion that Asuka just has. It's not for the faint of heart. Skill Mutant pops the heat burst, and DF2. That wasn't even counter hit. Curdy just found his movement, and look at the movement. Heat burst. Skill Mutant cashes it out. Finally getting out of the wall, but the wall starting 3. Curdy has no self-regard and gets the first round in the second game. Massive sidestep launch from Curdy. However, another drop from Curdy. Both of these players are dropping these combos. May it be sidewall, may it be nerves. And Skill Mutant capitalizes. Oh, okay, the back 4 manages to float. However, look at the wall situation. It's stabilized for him. Fully couch DF3, and a little punish is all you need. FF2 armoring through Skill Mutant on the board. Sides up 2-1, Curdy ready with the string awareness, gets the duck, gets the wall standing 3, and he's gonna be popping heat burst. Does not get the wall, unfortunately. Ooh, Skill Mutant almost whiffed his cancel, and Curdy was not ready for the punish. However, heat smash connects. Curdy's playing with his timing so well. He's just playing it small, but the duck! Skill Mutant gets the QC of 1+2, and now we're at the wall. Big damage. 63 damage for such a small combo, even with a heat dash. And now the pressure is in Skill Mutant's favor. Gets the float. A lot of misinputs are happening right now. Fully catch DF3, and the soccer kick. Defiant. Skill Mutant. This is survival point for both of these players. This is loser's side. Skill Mutant needs this round to tie up the set, and the momentum is connecting the back 4, but not the FF2. Curdy ready with the awareness, was standing 3, and he breaks the floor, unfortunately. And does this connect? Yes, it does. Alright, we're going to the wall. We're going to the OP situation, and he guesses wrong. He guesses mid. Gonna be going for the up 1+2 and one last hit. Curdy on set point. Skill Mutant on survival point. This is losers. Curdy gets a down 1+2. It's such a risky low, but he doesn't care. Running 1+2. And DOP. Bad situation. Heat activated for Curdy. Heat activated for Skill Mutant. He has more heat, and the heat burst connects. And he pops the Rage Art. Does he budge? No, he doesn't. And Curdy stays in the tournament, eliminating Skill Mutant from the tournament. GG's to our players. Such a big scramble from both of these players. Curdy, Skill Mutant, they were dropping their combos, they were getting exactly what they need. However, Curdy just manages to capitalize more than Skill Mutant, and at the end of the day, that's all you really need for this tournament. You need to capitalize with what's given to you. So that's 2-0 for MAD Curdy, eliminating Skill Mutant. So a little update on Pool 2 while we're here. In the winners semifinals, we got Jules and Controvel, and Adrian versus Charles, another Brian player. So we're gonna be seeing a lot of great showings from these players, right? Over at loser's side, we still got Keenan still alive, Kita Black still alive, and Tuna, Revelov, and Guy Gardner, and Pink only. Pink only got eliminated by Revelov, so it's going to be Guy Gardner versus Curdy for the next batch of losers matches. Curdy. 2-0.
So, gusto mo maglagay ako tao? Ngayon nga,
Oh.
alcohol.
Oh. Alright, next batch of players are coming up soon while we wait. If you guys just joined, this is the Amanoma Esports Cafe Tekken 8 Dojo event. I am your commentator, Orca, NFR, Unica, or just Uni. We're halfway, if not almost finished, with pools A and pools B. Currently in the lead in pool A is RGN and Astrius, but still alive in pool A is Wax On, Wax Off, Magisayan, and Olamo, Sion, and Wang. Over at pool B, let's see what we got here. Alright, I see that our up and coming next is gonna be Elite. 20v Jules versus Nine Tails Conjuvel. These players have definitely seen it all. And now they're gonna be fighting each other for just the winner's semifinals. It's not the top 8 yet. So it's going to be Nine Tails Conjuvel, known for the Shaheen, right? I mostly never seen him use anyone else but Shaheen in these tournaments. However, as we see on the left side, we got Jules. We saw Jules on the Claudio earlier. Let's see if that's going to retain for this match against Conjuvel.
Alawayan.
Nangangain na ng court.
Alam mo. Tago. Ay, nga, boss.
Ikaw nga magkabit.
Sige, pre. Okay na, ya. Okay na, ya. Okay na, ya.
Drum.
Ayaw.
Slight mishap on connecting their controllers, but it's solved now. 1v Jules on the left side, Nine Tails, Conjuvel on the right side. You know, so much games have happened already so far, and so far it's really been it's been going as expected. You know, we see RGN leading, we saw Astrius leading, but some of the players that we thought were going to be making it this far are currently in loser's side right now, such as Revolov. They're trying to navigate their way to the game. Alright, now they found their way. So let's talk matchup, right? Conjuvel, Shaheen, and Jules, Claudio. Claudio is such a character that's definitely been seen a lot in recent tournaments, especially international. However, Jules, known for taking this unique approach to characters to just play himself, play his own game, and just dominate with whatever tools that his character offers him. Massive repertoire of characters. However, if I am to put my money on a character, it's probably going to be the Claudio. Conjuvel auto-locking the Shaheen, warming up the hands. You know, this to Conjuvel, this is probably just another Tuesday to him, another Wednesday to him. These players have fought each other before, and Jules going for the Factum Ram. Now we don't see this character much, right? We don't see this character much in at least the local scene. Jules going to be our first Factum Ram on stream, if not mistaken. Wham, who was sent to losers by Magisayan, also played Factum Ram, but here we are. Jules versus Conjuvel, 20v versus Nine Tails. And we're in Yakushima. A lot of space to move around, like I mentioned before, and Jules showing the strings early on. And the duck on the back three, or the back four, I mean. Conjuvel gets the massive launch and the AK combo. the trend everyone knows. And the slide. Okay, big life lead right now. Conjugal putting up the offense. One strength of Conjugal Shaheen is that he has such a faster character. So many fast moves, so many potential damage from the speed of this moves. Oh, the float. He tried to go for the hop kick, probably trying to read the low. However, the life was equalized, but Conjugal so fearless with a slide and he gets the up forward four. And Jules stealing that game from under Conjugal's fingers. Jules gets the first round over Conjugal. So many strings are in play for Jules. However, Conjugal is not budging. And as we see it, the Filipino hop kick, Conjugal, such a specialist of the strategy. Big damage, 75 damage. And the lead is currently for Conjugal, but blink and you'll miss it. Jules can just as easily steal this round. However, Conjugal is doing a great job locking down Jules, trying to throw down the hitboxes, but a slight whiff. Jules punish DF14. However, an unfortunate drop. But look at the life lead. Jules is in the lead. 16 seconds left on the clock. And he is activated for Jules. 3+4. Alright, it's simple. No punish on the opportunity, but it was signing one. And the guaranteed damage. I mean, as I mentioned it earlier, right? It's a blink and you'll miss it situation. Jules is so ready to rob Conjugal. Nice defense. Jules now on the offense. He'd activate 3+4. Gets for your life, mogging him, and hatchet kick. 3+4 again. 3+4 again. He's trying to find the hit confirm and the defense to punish Jules. 3-0 over Conjugal in the first game. It was such a close match. I mean, I mentioned earlier, right? Conjugal, the Jules, they're just another Tuesday for them. So these players have definitely fought each other before. It really is just the capitalization of the situations that Jules has. Conjugal gets the life lead very early on. He gets the mix-ups early on. However, Jules, as soon as he gets started, he gets the damage in. He gets the robbery in. Alright. Small pokes, 3+4 connects, mogging him. What's for breakfast? Goes mid this time. Conjugal went for the armor earlier. He's not going to do it again. Now Jules. Look at the poking. Conjugal trying to find an opportunity. Oh, that is not what he wanted. He thought he found the launch punishable low. However, Jules was ready with the block and punish. Jules currently in the lead. 30 seconds left on the clock. And Conjugal tries to get a slide, but Jules challenges with the while standing 4. 4 rounds straight currently for Jules. And the while standing 2. Conjugal playing his fastest. But Jules just fast enough to keep up with Conjugal. But the one situation, Conjugal can capitalize off this situation. Alright, down 1. We're gonna get the heat engage. And the counter hit was flat. There's the damage that he needs. Goes to the orbital for the setup. Alright, playing it small. Conjugal has the lead. But like we saw earlier, Jules can just as easily rob this blind. And there we go, guys, blocked. And one is 3+4, trying to bait out the reaction. 4-1, alright, does not go for this final follow-up. 15 seconds left in the clock. No rage available for both of these players. And he delays it, gets the final hit. 9 seconds and a tiny poke. That could have been big for Jules. However, you can't block them all. Conjugal on the board. And now putting up the offense. So many strings, so many chip damage, trying to find the counter hit. And the pokes are adding up now. No launch so far. Heat is still available from both of these players. So much, it's just small second. They're just feeling each other out. These players know that are trying to limit the options that either opponent has. And Jules, after throwing out that move for so long, finally manages to connect it on counter hit, and Jules is on set point over Conjugal. The floor is now lava. Big opportunity for huge damage for both of these players. And the poking. His defense, keeping it small, keeping it smart. Conjabel wants to get the grab to break floor. Ooh, the cancels. Jules is ready for the patience. And Jules gets the floor break. He's going to cash out the damage early on. This might be a clean wall. No, it unfortunately is not. And the 3+4, one last mix-up. This is what you need. Conjabel, he blocks the mid. And he just presses him with so much pokes. You know, while Facom Ram has more slower moves than Shakeen, he's not hopeless, and with that awareness, Jules takes it 2-0 over Conjabel. Alright, immediately our next players are already coming up. It's gonna be a PBE.
Dark side daw. Dark side.
Gonna be PBB AG Adrian versus 20V Charles. Adrian, you know, we saw Conjabel in the Trigas in the last match. Top Cheyenne player in the country. And up next is another top Cheyenne player of the country, and that's going to be of the name PBE Adrian. Alright, Adrian is taking a seat now, and Charles is coming up. Coming up
Fight
into
for
the
top 8 na yung next ah. Fight for top 8 na yung next.
the winner's side is slowly coming to a close for both of these players in Pool 1, in Pool A and Pool B. Jules is in winners finals, and whoever wins this, Charles versus Adrian, will be fighting Jules for the winners top 8 qualifiers. So while we wait for that, let's look at Pool A, everyone. Pool A, we got RGN versus Astrios for top 8 qualifiers. And the loser side of Pool A is coming to a close soon too. Enolamo, Zion, Jocelyn, Madison, Maxoff. Only one can make it out on the loser side for Pool A.
Pwede ka naman mag-alt-tab sa start vision para makita mo kung sino yung kalaban natin. Okay? So, alt-tab mo, alt-tab mo. Ngayon, pagtapos dito, tapos sila Michael na. Tapos kung pwede sila match naman, pwede naman ikaw mag-speaker.
Alright, fist bumps are out. Auto lock, very short-lived button check, and wanna be Charles. On the Brian, PPE, HEG, Adrian. We go into the sanctuary. We're gonna be seeing the battle of counter hits versus speed. Adrian looking at his friend, his good friend, Conchable, fellow Shaheen player, looking for advice, looking for the inspiration. And the inspiration is showing Adrian good offense starting, but Charles is keeping him in check. He's keeping him slow. Look at the movement from both of these players. And the sidestep, what a clean sidestep from Adrian. However, unfortunate drop, nice punish on the wall setting too. Charles enraged, but it's not going to be seeing the light of day for this round. He wanted to pop that cheese. That was a heatless round for these two players, and first round goes to Adrian. Charles keeping him in check. Such a patient player, Adrian, that is. And got the punish in. And look at the sidestep, trying to keep him in check. Such a fast player. Defense is the name of the game. Charles blocks the low twice. Gets a small punish. Get upper. 1-2-1. And Adrian still has heat available. And the back four connects the timing. Charles gonna get the combo, and it's gonna be tying up the round 1-1. You know, despite Adrian playing such a fast character, Charles only really needs a counter hit. However, Adrian gets the counter hit of his own, and look at the wall situation, look at the HP situation right now. Keeping him in check with the jabs, with the lows. Charles fighting for his life, back four, trying to recreate the success of last round. Ooh, nice sidestep with the 1-2, small pokes. 30 seconds left of the clock, and the running to Adrian takes game 3 over Charles. The way that Adrian is slowly chipping him down, slowly chipping Charles down to ensure that he doesn't get anything big, but Charles finds the big opportunity that he needs, tries to go for the taunt jet upper. However, unfortunate misinput, it is a high executional action. And nice sidestep on the punish for the punish of the hog kick, but not gonna be a big punish. Adrian not letting up, gas pedal, look at that. So many pokes, nice sidestep, but the off-axis situation is not in the favor of Charles. Big lead right now for Adrian, pops a heat dash, keep going all mid. Tries to go for the set up or for the keep out, and the sidestep, the low micro sidestep gets him the movement, goes around Charles's moves, and Adrian takes the first game over Charles. Alright, we're gonna be going to Yakushima now. A lot more space for both of these players to move around. However, the way Adrian has been playing this set so far, he's playing so close up, he's playing so fast, and it's just keeping Charles on lockdown. It's keeping Charles in a slow game. It's all just gonna be chip damage from here on forward. And Adrian gets a small punish, and those small punishes, they add up. Charles, however, gets the counter hit he needs. There's not going to be a sidewall to mess him up here. And now the offense is in favor of Charles. Nice block and punish on the hatchet kick. Perfect punish as well. Sidestep, heat burst. Not going to kill, but he does need one last mix. Keep it small. And the long range hatchet kick, that snake eyes hatchet kick. When Brian hits his key moves, he gets snake eyes and he gets snake edge, or snake eyes, and that buffs some of his moves. And there we go. Charles, big lead right now, gets the counter hit earlier, gets the counter hit now, and he's gonna be popping the heapers. Yes, he is. He doesn't drop these. Okizeme situation. Good punish on the down 3. And 7 golden letters. Charles playing that to Brian perfection. Early 2-0 in the second game. However, it's not going to be a 7 golden letters for you, Charles. Adrian putting up the pressure and the counter hit again. Trying to recreate the success again. Goes for the Oki and the taunt jet upper. Charles drops the combo, goes for the Okizeme situation. Is he going to do it again? No. Good Okizeme situation for Adrian. Gets the sidestep, gets the hop kick, and 34 seconds. Heat activated. He's still available for Charles. Rage is available for Charles. And the punish and the slide. This could be huge. This could be monumental for Charles. Where he gets the heat burst. No, he doesn't. But the taunt incinerator. An incredibly hard situation for any player, really. Waking up against a Brian like that is incredibly difficult because you're really guessing a grounded hitting mid, a grounded hitting low, or an unblockable that Charles just showed us. And the score now is 1-1. We'll be going to the beach now. Welcome to Boracay, everyone. Let's see if Charles can find the counter hits that he needs, or can Adrian lock him down with his speed. Charles finds the back four, gets the FF2, now we're in heat. However, Adrian is fighting back, 1-2-4 counter hit, and we're at the wall. Dama 1+2, yes it is, and the big damage first round. On the third game, goes to 20v Charles. Charles was struggling to find his way around Adrian's fast moves, but Charles finds the counter hits, the ones that he needs. And Adrian finds a counter hit of his own. As I say that, running two finds its mark. Are we going for the pressure again? Nice sidestep, great awareness on the sidestep string. And here we are. Does this optimize? Yes, it does. Oh, unfortunate sidewall situation, but look at the health lead. Adrian does not have to risk much, but he's gonna go low. He's gonna go low again. Adrian, such confidence. 7 golden letters, 1-1. Oh, he goes under the jab. He gets the wall smash. Great conversion from Adrian. And we're going to be peeling off the wall. Gets the mid. Ooh, nice challenge. Adrian wanted to get the slide. Charles is now. Nice sidestep. Does he get... Ooh, that could have been big. The sidewall allowed him to get a connection. However, he manages to salvage it with a taunt jet upper. Charles not missing those. He's threatening it again. Charles, heat smash, activated, 22 seconds, gets the back four into the jet upper. Charles, the way that he was fighting these unblockables, the way he was fighting these counter hits, gets him so much damage, just equalizes the HP. And Adrian definitely not liking that one. Look at how fast he's playing. He's going poke for poke, trying to keep him slow, trying to whittle him down. And whoa, oh, the sidestep in the back four. We could have seen a repeat, another deja vu situation. But Adrian, small poke again. Final game. Charles, Adrian, who's gonna progress to the top 8 winners? Who's gonna progress to the pool's winner side? But the counter hit on the 173 does not get a conversion, however. Unfortunate because of the trade. But the counter hit, Charles. This is the momentum he needs. He's not gonna drop this. He's not gonna drop these. And he gets the sidewall. Perfect angle for him. And now, bad situation. Adrian fighting for his life, fighting to get on the wall, but the DF2 finds its counter hit. This might be dead, this might not. Goes for the OK, one last mix, up forward one, and the running two, played with his timing. And the counter hits, out counter hitting the Brian. That is not an easy feat to do. Charles going to the loser's side, and Adrian progressing on the winner's side. So up next is the top 8 qualifiers for winners. For the top 8 qualifiers for winner side, Pool A, RGN versus Astrius. If you guys just tuned in now, this is the winners final for Pool A. This is to qualify for top 8 winner side. We got on the left side Invictus, RGN, and back on the stream, NFR Astrius. You know, both of these players posing for the camera. Astrius going for the Trident through Brian. RGN, we'll see what he's gonna be showing off here. Dragonov, alright. Going in for the speed, going in for the fundamentals. I generally wonder if we're going to be seeing much of his Brian today. down. Now we got RGN on the Dragonov, Astrios on the Brian. We're going to the hangar, the Rebel hangar. Starting off strong, tries to go for the plus frame, but the disrespect from Astrios. Great checks, however, no confirm for Astrios, and now RGN going to be getting the sidestep, gonna be getting the capitalization. However, another disrespect, Astrios, big counter hit. Heat burst activated. We're at the balcony. He's gonna keep the wall. And the incinerator, another unblockable. We saw that unblockable earlier from Charles. And down 4, you can react to that. A little small poke here and there is all he needs. Incinerator comes in and he goes over the down 2. Tries to assert his offense, armor, disrespect again, keeping it smart, keeping it simple. And counter hit of his own, RGN, heat activated, heat smash, kill, crush, and destroy. And the wall situation was peeling off a bit. 1-2-1, no punish on the 1-2-1, and the down 4 punish. That was the game for Astrios. However, with the nerves coming in, he was not ready for the punish. You don't really notice mistakes like that from RGN. However, it really paid out for him this time. 1-2-1 versus RGN and Astrios. Nice punish on the down 2. The interrupts from Astrios are really giving him a lot of mileage. And another perfect punish on the down 2. The life lead is looking really cleanly for Astrios. Sidestep heat burst activated. Arjun trying to find this opportunity. 1-2-1. What a great timing from him. And heat dash. Arjun now in the lead at this situation. Oh, down 2 wins in the situation. However, the was setting for was not enough plus frames for that incinerator to work. Astrios not proud of that situation right now. You can definitely see it in his face. And Arjun, stone cold calculated, rage art, so precise. 1-2-1, another precise action. He finds the counter hit, he finds the pokes. And the side step heat smash. We're at the wall. No one's gonna expect the low at this situation. DF1-4 and he gets the wall and the low pokes. The movement from RGN shining as ever. Every small missed input, every small missed action. That's all he needs. Now we're going to New York, baby. We're going to game 2. RGN still checking with these lows, checking with these moves. However, Astrios gets the counter hit and we're at the wall. He does the hard combo. Nice punish. And the wall splat, unfortunate situation. Side wall side saves lives. However, the taunt, incinerator. Game 2, first round goes to Astrios. However, we saw something a bit like this earlier, and Astrios high gets ducked by RGN. Look, we're at the wall now. And the sidestep, oh, the micro sidestep, the micro movement, the QCF4 connects, heat smash. This might be looking really bad for Astrios right now. Breaks the grab, good guess. And the down 2, trying to keep it in check. The DF1. Small Tekken, added speed. The score is 1-1 between these two players. Counter hit again. He tries to go for the taunt setup again, however, it's not gonna bite. One, 2-1 again. The speed, the level that RGN is playing, and somehow the crouch grab hit, even though it wasn't hit a normal hit. He really just read Astrios ducking, and the biggest read just paid off for paid off. And now, RGN is currently on set point. The cancels, the guess. Astrios was looking for another low, however, RGN gets the counter hit, gets the punish. Now, 50% HP for Astrios. He's whittling him down. Look at the delays, look at the timing. He's twitching right in his face, but Astrios is not doing anything about it. 1, 2, 3 finishes the string and he gets the wall splat. RGN sends Astrios to the losers, exchanging handshakes, exchanging hugs. And up next is another top 8 qualifier match. Up next is another top 8 qualifier match. Going to be Jules versus Adrian. So our players are coming up to the setup. I see Jules coming in, and soon enough it's going to be Adrian. This is going to be a really funny match because it's going to be Jules' second. Yeah, Jules' second in a row Shaheen. Possibly more Shaheens to come if I'm being. But we're going to have to wait and see. Red on the player one side, we got 20V Jules versus PDE HEG. To remind everyone, this is top 8 qualifiers for the winner's side in Pool B. Left side, 20V Jules versus PBE, HGG, Adrian on the right side. You know, it seems like the stream really has its favorites. We're showing a lot of the winner's side here. After all, these two players are currently at the top of their games right now. But is it gonna pay off? You know, I mentioned earlier, it's another Tuesday for Conjavel. There's another Tuesday for these players also. Button check from both of these players. Gonna be starting off soon. And Adrian going for the Shaheen. And Jules going for the Facom Ram. We saw the Claudio earlier. You know, maybe he has a Facom Ram strategy for the Shaheen players, because we saw that he did Facom Ram against the other Shaheen player, Conjavel. So maybe there really is some strategy here, or Jules is just picking from a wheel of names or sorts. Alright, first game, Jules versus Adrian. Let's go. Jules checking with the lows, not afraid. We saw that Conjavel was playing a bit slower than Conjavel was playing a bit slower. However, Adrian is a different speed of his own. Jules, nice interrupts, going in for the strings, checking him so well. Down one, keeping him steady, keeping him slow. And keep engaged, and one low is all he needs. First round goes to 20V Jules. Ooh, that's not what he wanted. He wanted a sidestep launcher, however, he got sidestep 2 there. Adrian putting up the pedal. But the interrupt again from Jules. He's so confident in this situation that he's just finding his heat engage. He's finding his damage. A nice sidestep, but a bit too slow for Adrian. One last hit for Jules. Goes mid this time. Nice sidestep. He's playing it slower this time. He can find the launches. He's gonna pop the heat burst. 24 seconds left on the clock. There's still a chance, but it's not gonna happen today. Jules gets the second round straight for Adrian. Jules finds the armor, trying to interrupt. The way Jules is interrupting Adrian, the way he's finding his confident counters is getting him so much damage in. Now he's putting up the offense, big mid, big low. Jules just finding it by pure timing. Another counter hit and the FF3 hatchet kick, 3 rounds. First game goes to 20v Jules. Adrian, definitely familiar of this opponent, definitely knows what to do. It's all about application. This is a random stage, however, we're going to be going straight to the same stage, Sanctum. Not going to be switching up anything. I mean, why would you? This is, after all, the character that you got so much results with, so you obviously have to stick it out with that character. Now, Adrian trying to control with the jabs, trying to control with the offense, and this time Adrian finds the counter hit of his own. We're going to be pushing a bit to the wall, but look at the range that Jules is showing. Jules on the Falcon Ram, such long legs and long legs. It is counter hit, jet kick, sidewall saves live. No, Jules still manages to salvage the situation. Now Adrian is pushing him to the wall. He has heat activated, but he gets the heat dash. Slight life lead right now for Adrian, and the grab. Alright, heat activated. Adrian, he has to finish this now, and the counter hit trades in his favor. Adrian on the board. Exactly what he needed. But look at the movement. You know, despite being a big character, the way Jules pilots his character is so impressive. The way he moves around, even with this big of a character, and with the heat activated. 3+4 unblockable. Oh, does not pop the heat dash. But it is a big life lead. Adrian finds a heat engager. Is this exactly what he needs? He chases him down to catch the sidestep. And the interrupt again. Jules. 1-1. Alright, we're playing it slow. Jules checking in with the 3. Checking in with the lows. Whittle him down. Good patience on the 1-2-2. And now, the amount of small TEKKEN that Adrian is showing up just to keep him down. Another counter hit, heat engage for Jules. And now offense supreme. Oh, a bit too slow on the punish. That was the right punish. However, the latency, the nerves. However, he gets a counter hit and he confirms it this time. Adrian finding his groove now. Nice duck from Jules. Was not. Okay. 3+4. Oh, the sidestep heat dash. We might be seeing a combo exhibition here. No sidewall saves that here. A lot of these tournament combos so far has been botched by sidewalls, but the sidestep DF2, Adrian gets a tailspin, gets the heat dash. Oh, he gets the wall, but it's gonna be just a bit shy. And the wall splat and grab, and here we are. Pops the Rayshard. And Jules now on set point. Potential set point over Adrian. However, Adrian has been finding those launches, has been finding those pokes. It's all a matter of finishing the job. And Jules, another good showing of his defense, the duck, the punish, and nice duck on the 3-2, gets the counter hit, gets the guaranteed damage. Not gonna be popping feet just yet. Nice interrupt, keeping him in control, and the DF2 adjusts for the range. Alright, and gonna get the kill spin. There's potentially a big enter. Okay, pops the heat dash. One last mix up potentially. DF1 and the down one. Adrian tying up the set. You know, despite the accolades that Jules has, despite the level that this man is at, Adrian and all the other players coming up definitely have a chance just as much as any to show up just like that. And we are now going to the elegant mansion, the house of Li Xiaolan. You know, this is the first time we've been to the stage in this entire tournament so far. And here we go, we're at the wall. Jules pushing pushing Adrian to the wall. However, now they're fighting back. Jules being patient. 3+4 connects and mix up time. Oh, goes for the grab this time. Jules is cycling out so many options that it's really hard to tell where he's gonna be going. However, Adrian sidestep punish. We're gonna get the wall, mix up time, and guess wrong. We are at the wall. Not gonna kill, unfortunately. Oh no, that's not what he wanted. Ooh. Jules. He got blown up by the mid earlier. However, he was still gonna duck. He still needed that punish. And luckily, the side wall, the wall in the corner, gave him a combo that he could convert off and just robbed it from Adrian. Nice duck on the wall standing feet engager. And now we're the wall, but unfortunately a bit too close. So Adrian not gonna be getting the damage he needs, but he's gonna get the damage he needs here. Running to one last mix and DF1. After that unfortunate first round in this game, he really just wanted to finish it up. Now it's a bit of slowness from both of these players. Alright, good string defense, good awareness. The fire is real for both of these players. Not letting up without a fight. Nice punish on the jet kick. You know, you barely see that move with. However, nice move. The movement from Adrian is really impressive. Oh, hell shoot! It's not gonna break the wall because it needs 2 breaks. Even if it did hit the wall, it needed 2 breaks. However, still 2 breaks are still available for both of these players. Jules currently on set point, starts off strong with the heat engager. We're gonna go for the hell sweep, breaks 1 layer. He needs another, both of these players needs another layer to break the wall. 3+4, mix up time. This could be it. 3+4, do it again. 1 last mix. Jules, what is it gonna be? Goes mid again. Adrian, Adrian finds the heat engager, but the duck on the guard break. 20v Jules progresses to top 8 winners side. Adrian still alive on the winner's side, so there's still a chance for him to make it to the winner's side. So with that, both of number 3, Shawn My Rice now.
Guys, number 3, Shawn My Rice, kanina to. Shawn My Rice, number 3. Tayo po, number 3. Ayun, guys. May tax na kuya, kayo ni Lisa.
So that concludes the winners final top 8 qualifiers. In winners side, top A, pool A is RGN, and on pool B we got Jules. You know, seeing the rest of the players who are still alive, It's gonna be an instant show of games. In Pool A, there are only 4 players left. It's actually Wax On, Wax Off, and Wham, Magician, and Astria still alive. In Pool B, it's even worse with 3 players still alive, and that would be Keenan, Conjavel, and Adrian. So a bunch of the usual names still alive in the tournament.
Break na muna, Brad. Sige, break na muna. Ulit pa. Sige, break na muna ako.
Alright. You guys just if you guys just tuned in, this has been the Amanoma Esports Cafe Tekken 8 tournament. My name is Unica, your commentator. Taking a break, sending it off to Karase. Yes. Sending it off to Karase. He'll take it from here.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is a wonderful day at TEKKEN Amanoma Esports right now. I am Karasu, will be your shoutcaster today. And right now it will be an exciting event. I could see everybody is a wonderful time. And I could say, you know, it's very thrilling to have a new players and new atmosphere at Amanoma Esports right now. So for you guys to have an expectations here, I hope that you can join the future events at Amanoma Esports right now. So right now, here, we're just going to wait who's going to win at this tournament right now. For now, I can see there are a lot of contestants who is really competitive at this kind of game. So yeah, right now, as you can see, we're just waiting for another player. And I can see that we are still alive and very energetic to this kind of player. So right now, we're just waiting for some players here. And I can say it's really rowdy and very lovely here. I would like to shout out all again for the wonderful players such as Son of Nobi and AK, the GOAT itself, of the Philippines player. Oh my gosh, he's a wonderful person. Please, at the next tournament at Amanoma Esports at Tekken 8 community, please join us right now. Okay. I would like to... Is this a casual game or something? Are you going to have a casual?
Wala pa naman eh.
Update mo na lang ah.
Oo.
Alam mo?
Hindi ko pa alam paano ba. Oo. Sino ba nag-expire dito?
Ha?
Sino ba nag-expire dito? Okay guys, as you can see, as I can see right now, it's a very lovely day. Even though it's rainy, but I can see all these players are very determined right now. God holiday. Thank you for blessing us this day. And thank you for the staffs over here that we are going to have a lovely day. Okay, well, So right now we're just having a chilling moment. Some of the players are observing and analyzing some of the players. It's kind of really like they are really determined to find out who's the best, who will be the top player, and the greatest of playing Tekken at Amanoma's Esports. Wow, I'm very thrilled to say this, but I am hyped and energetic as usual. So right now, is there something would you like to say, Sir Miko? He say it's very lovely place, very convenient. Okay. Right now on my right side, as I can see, well, they are really having a good time playing a tournament that really takes seriously. Like, take a look at this. Some are playing our Dragonome versus Victor. I don't know. But oh, it's a Shahino. My bad. We're just going to take a look at the spot. Right now, if you could just see the moment here, I'm going to take a look at the camera. There are a lot of people around in this place. Oh my god, take a look at the people. And golly. We're just waiting for players right now. For now, let's just hope waiting for the next matchup for this incoming game. Okay, so right now we're going to have a short casual with Sir Nicator and Gage. And right now we're going to have a short casual for them. Just a moment for waiting the other players. Now for now we have some short technical issues something like that. So for a short casual, I hope you have just a fun for today's. For now, short casual will be starting right now with Sir Gage and Nicator. Pwede ba yan? Sige mo casual na sigurado kayo. Sinasabi. Diyan ka na ba? Sino? Si Ati. Sure kayo ah. Okay, right now we're going to have a short casual between Nicator and just Gage, actually. Gage for Elio, and right now we're going to have a king player, which is Nicator. What a wonderful match. Oh, somebody used the account. That's the sadness. Di pa. Di pa, sabi ko, oh, alis na kayo.
Naka-break tayo o...
Naka-break ko yung isa eh.
Pero, I mean, nag-play pa tayo. Dapat naglalagay tayo ng tao dito.
Wala pa nga eh, nag-itay ka ako. Sorry na.
Pati na, ano? Okay na.
For now, we're just waiting some players right now. Sorry guys. Sorry for the confusion about this thing. Sabi sa'yo, hindi pwede. Serba ka lang sabi. Oh my god, this place is wonderful. If you want to join again for the next future events at Amanoma Esports, You can just visit the Facebook page at Amanoma Esports Cafe, and if you want to have a wonderful time visiting here, you can just go to Makati City, Bangalore Street, and it's up to you if you like to have a mini tournament every Sunday. I hope you can go there, and I wish that we can have a wonderful time. Right now we're just playing for the two players. Right now we have one. Sir, what's your name?
Wam.
Wam. So our first player here is Wam. Can you tell me about your something right now? Is there anything would you like to shout out right now?
Good luck to all players.
Oh, hey, shout out to all players. Good luck and have fun. Again, sir, who's player one?
Magic Star.
And the second player is
P1, Magic 1. Second is 1.
what is sorry second?
Magic yan. Yeah.
And the second one is
WAM 1.
like that. Okay. First two.
Ewan ko ba't tayo? Wala siyang alam dito. Nakakatuwa mo.
So yung dito mapapalitan ng pangalan.
Oh, yeah. Batisaya versus Wam.
Kahit saan dyan.
Ay, saan dyan?
Ha?
Nawala.
Ay we.
Ay, hindi. Change, switch account nga kayo. Go kayo sa ano.
Oo. Okay na? Tapos...
Hindi ko alam kasi yung pangalan eh. Sorry na ko isa.
Hindi, nandito yun.
Full one. Okay.
Tapos gagawin pang update yun.
Yun yun.
So yun na.
So, tapos, saan yung losers? Losers bracket? Okay. Semifinals na ba yan? Or...
Okay. Ano? Bago fight for top. Bago.
Okay. Oo, sir. Okay. Okay po. Opo, sir. Opo, sir. Okay, sir. So sorry. Okay.
Walang DLC. Luis! Walang pa akong ramito.
Oh my.
Baka ibang account.
Try nyo po doon sa ano, sa Switch. Game share. Dito pa. Game share. Ano to? Yeah, try nyo po. Just a moment, guys. Sorry for the inconvenience, guys. So we are having a bad time right now, and we're having some technical issues right now. For now, let's just have a wonderful day. For now, we have a losers for semifinals. We have WAM and NFR Magician or Magician.
Try mo yung ano, naka-off wifi.
So for the player one, we have VA NFR Magician, and the second player will be 20V WAM. For now, we're gonna set up for the moment.
Teka lang, boss. Nakalagin sa ibang ano.
Di ba live? Saan ba yung offline? Ito o yun?
Ito yung ating online.
O di dapat?
Sige, boss. Try mo ulit i-connect na wifi.
And today's right now we are having a short technicality again.
Ano pa ako, bro?
Wala pa. Ay, wala pa kasi. Wait lang.
Para po makalaro lahat. First to two lang, tas tayo. Para makalaro lahat, first to two saka tayo. Thank you. So, six. First to books. First to books.
Itong kabila, boss. Teka lang, Ani. Baka ito na. Kailangan na mapalitan yung PS5 na bumaba. Meron check ko dun sa kabila. I-ring mo. Ring mo nga, boss, ano? Download kayo ng mga...
Right now we're just waiting a moment, and yeah, since there are a lot of players that's been watching this kind of event, and it's really thrilling to have people to join in this kind of event. It's really fun. So I want to thank everybody here for joining for this event. So yeah. So yeah, guys. Quick fun fact here. I really like Flex. Yeah. There are a lot of good players here. I really didn't expect this kind of community to be a big group. Especially most of the people here are just having fun and having a great time. Especially all these players are really enjoying their moment playing this time.
Bakal! Bakal!
Sorry for the inconvenience, guys. Sir Andy is here. So, Sir Andy, what can you say about the community right now?
Very nice.
It's very nice. Sir Andy mentioned it's very nice. What can you say about the community, Sir Andy? Can you tell me more about the community itself? What's happening right now at Amanoma Esports Gaming?
Okay, mas enjoy.
It's enjoyable. I see. I see. That's wonderful review. Yeah, it's true that so many players here just already joined for the great community itself. Especially a lot of Tekken passionate players here are really eager to win the game. So for now, we're having a great time with Sir Andy here. Yeah. Right now, Sir Amanoma is trying to fix the technical issues about the PlayStation 5. And I'm so sorry for the inconvenience, guys. And we're really trying the best to watch the event right now. I hope you can be here very, very soon.
Sorry guys sa delay ah. Hindi na kasi okay naman yun eh. DLTS ko.
Dapat ginawa ko kanina dito. Ako nag-technical. Tagal ng technical issues dito. Sabi sa'yo, dahil iba lang kayo karoon eh.
Ginamit lang namin yung wala naman ang kasay.
Mga circle.
So right now, sorry for the inconvenience right now, guys, and I hope this will be the losers semifinals for the pools. Okay, right now we're going to have a VANFR Magician and 20V Wow. Wow, these players on the 7 losers final for top 8 is real crazy. Actually, it's very exciting to see these kind of players who are really competitive of this community, especially here at Amanoma Esports. So yeah, let's see who will be the victorious for the semifinals losers bracket. For now, it's already completed. That's a good news for everybody. Now let's start the semifinals losers bracket. Okay. For the player 1, we have. Oh, they're just going to pick something.
Ano? Turuan din kita ng konti. Ngayon, kunin mo yan. Sorry. Yeah, kinukwento ko eh. Oh, alam mo na ha?
No curse, no promote. Oh yeah, just the moves, yun lang. Alright, right now we're going to have a Leo versus Bakura. This is going to be a wild match. So for the round one, let's go with Rumble God. Hey, go for the kick, the punch it low. Try to jump, try to poke it up. No, he doesn't hit it up. He always blocks. That's a wonderful punish for Bakura. He overkicked the low. Hey, nice stab. Hey, nice low. Nice poking for Leo. The wall break. We're going down, my friends. And now he's going here. Hey, hey, the combination is beautiful. Wow. The harass. The wall is not working, but it's time to counter. Oh, wonderful counter for Leo. Leo gets the first round. Take a look at this match. Hey, doesn't work. He sidestep over that. Hey, he kick it. Hey, parry. Nice one. You get the hit. Oh, what a wonderful counter again for Leo. They hit the engager. Hey, nice. But he's Magic Kelly's got the moves. Can Packer make a miracle? He's starting to make the miracle. Look, take a look at this. He's starting to harass him. Oh, get click. Oh, the low parry and the rage art. Take a look at this battle. Is it gonna be close? Not that sure, but let's see the miracle. Hey, hey, the comeback for Leo. As you can see, hey, it's already 2-0. Can Packer make this thing happen for him? Let's see about this thing. The low kick, can we see it? Hey, nothing beats that. Oh, still kicking the high. Hey, he got low. He got almost there. Kicking lows. Folks, the pokes is everywhere. Hey, hey, the wall. Counter hit for Packer is over. Oh, the parry again. Oh, kick, high kick, low. The grab, the cancel grab. Hey, take a look at this thing. The range shot for Fakuram. He got blocked. The hop kick, the combo. Oh, the first set takes two Magic Cam. That's a wonderful clean set for Magic Cam. Now it's going to be a rematch or another random stage. Taking a water break for serve. Wow. This is going to be a high play. This is going to be a rematch for a random map. Let's see, let's see. Can one make a good miracle right now? Let's see about this match. Take a look at that skills. For the first set, let's go. First round, the punish. Another hit punish. The launcher, the combo is coming. The kick, the walls. Take a look at that. You got the block. He's guarding up. Leo keep harassing. Oh, the hit engager. Kicking him up. Oh, he sidestep. Take a look at this move. They are waiting for the moment to strike. Take a look at that. Oh, the combo is coming again. Grab it. Oh, the wall. Oh, the launcher for Pakurov. It takes the first round. Take a look at this. The pokes. The kick. The counter kick. The launcher. Take a look at that. The low kicks. Hey, the pokes is coming up. They keep playing the harassment moves. Oh, kick. Another kick for Fakuram. This thing's getting crazy. Oh, the hit. Got hit. Oh my. Another one. The wall pressure for Leo. The grab, the cancel. The hit again. The wall pressure is coming. Oh, the block. It got punished. Oh my god. The combo is coming. It keeps going on. It's KO again for Magic Yan. My god. It's all one. This is a wonderful match for both of them. It's going to get crazy. Oh my god, the punish, the launcher. He got punished again. The low kick is blocked. Oh. Counter hit. Counter jump kick. Middle, high. The grab. He gets it. The wall pressure. The wall smash. Oh my god. This is dirty. It keeps getting better. Oh my god. Kick. The wall pressure. Oh my god. It's almost there. Both in range. Who will take? Oh, the poke. Oh. Fakram takes the third round. Oh my god. This is crazy. Take a look at the damage. The small pokes is a lot of damage. Oh my god. Hey, the cancel stands. Oh my god. Take a look at this. Kicks. He elbows. He elbows again. Another one. Hey. Another kick. Parry. The half kick itself. The counter kick. The block. Miracle. Oh no. It's going to be a long ride, folks. The combo is coming. The wall. What a comeback for Leo. Oh my god. Now who will take the final round? This is crazy, folks. It is really hyping me up. Oh my god. The wall. The pressure. Oh no. Oh, he walked it up. He kicked it a punch. The elbow. He kicked it a low. Taking the punch. Oh, the back. The follow-up. The mix-up. Oh my god, that's too dirty. Oh my god. Leo needs to make a miracle again. Leo. The wall pressure for Leo. The grab, the cancel, the hit, the kicks. Oh, Fakram wins. It's one for the second round. Oh my god, it's all one already. Oh my god, Fakram and Leo. They are close to close in match. My god, that is crazy for Fakram. The pressure and the wall and the kicks, especially when he tried to wall pressure the Leo, it's really, really aggressive on that play. For the final set, who will take the winners semi-finals for the losers bracket? Take a look at that Fakram dancing and pray for his win. The punches, the low, the pokes is happening. Counter hit. Oh my god, the wall. Hey. Hit. Oh, the wall again. The polished wall. The combos keep coming. And then the wall. Oh my god, that's a KO for Magic Yan. That's the first round. Oh, the Fakram gets the D. Oh my god, he keeps poking under. Oh no, kick it up. Oh, the counter, the pose. Oh no, miracle again for Leo, making miracle. Oh my god, again. The pressure is real. The kick, the punish, the low kick, the hit, the wall. Oh, the KO! Another miracle for Leo. Magic Yan loves to make some miracle right now. It's crazy. Again for the kick, the low kick, the lows. Again, he's punching, the pokes, The kick and the high. Take a look at this. Punching folks, kicks, low kicks. Front, jump, the uppercut. The Muay Thai techniques has been releasing this thing. Oh my god, look at that. Oh, the hit. He almost parry it, but it's not. The wall pressure. It keeps coming. Oh my god. Take a look at that. The damage. Rage. He's almost in rage. Leo takes the win. Oh my god. For the losers bracket, we have Magic Yan. NFR Magic Yan. Oh my god. That is crazy round. That is crazy. Oh my god. That is one crazy rap for Magic Yan. Oh my god. That is a crazy rap for Leo. As you can see, that kind of attacks, the pulls everywhere, the pressure of the wall, the way he plays is really crazy, as you can see right now. I can't believe that kind of move set. Oh my god. Yeah, this is losers final. Okay, so right now we are having the losers final, which is NFR Asterius and NF Magic Yan. For now, oh my god, it's crazy. Who is player one? Magic kayo.
Astrius. NFR.
NFR. Sorry, TV ko.
CR lang to, CR lang.
Sure. For now,
No, 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 no. No VA, no VA. Just NFR.
for now, we're just going to have a short bio break for the players. And before we going to have a start the finals for the losers bracket for top 8, I would like to talk with Sir NFR Asterius. Sir, I would like to ask you some questions. Right? How do you feel that you get in the losers finals right now?
I'm feeling nervous. I just feel like to play how I usually play.
Okay.
Feeling any pressure right now.
All right. He says really nervous about this event, and he hopes that he will be in the top 8. Am I right, sir? All right. Yeah, hoping to be on the top 8 set. We wish you best luck for the NFR Asterisk. I hope you have a great time here at Amanoma Esports. Good luck and have fun. And for right now, NFR is just waiting for the moment, and he's enjoying time. And I don't know how to say this, but damn, losers finals for top 8 is crazy to have people here. Damn, I hope we could have a great time. For now, I might say, it's really amazing for the people who joined at this community. Thank you so much, and oh my god, what a wonderful experience for this event. Right now we're just waiting for another player. It is Sir Magic. Yeah. And I must say it's a lovely match for the earlier. And right now it is a lovely day for us, even it's raining outside. And I can say there is a lot of pressure for this kind of players, especially for the losers finals. And I really hope one of them would have a top 8 award. So good luck, guys. I hope you can see them in the very good future. So yeah, guys, it's real crazy to have the people here. Alright, Magic Ken is here. Oh my god, this is going to be the losers finals. Oh my god, this is going to be the losers finals. Oh my god, this is going to be crazy. Again, for Magic Ken, we have the Leo. And for the second player, for Asterius, we have the Brian. Whoa, the Brian itself. Quite amazing to have this kind of matchup, especially Leo and Brian are both great engagers of the team. Plus, they have a good matchup with this kind of situation. I don't know how would they play their own style or how would they make their own move sets or skills. It's up to them. Since this is the losers final for top 8. Oh my god, I'm excited to see this. Alright, Leo versus Brian. What map will be choosing? It's the Sanctuary. Oh my god. Let's go for the first set round. Alright, let's go for Leo and Brian. And then for Sam versus Asterius for top 8. Oh my god, the wall! Combo again. What a wonderful combo. The setup is real. Oh my god, take a look at that. Brian is pressing. Waiting on the wall. I see this. Oh! The spray punch is over there. Double pressure again for Leo. The Brian goes hit. Oh my god, the follow-up goes for Leo. Take a look at the pokes. Down forward one. The low, you got blocked. Brian keeps doing that. You got punished for that. The hot kick. Both players are waiting, trying to be aggressive. Leo takes the lead for that one. Poking around, punching, hitting. Oh my god, they cancel the stance. Oh, the ball pressure. Take a look. Oh, they missed. Brian missed that kind of punch. Hey, take a look at the pokes. He canceled the stance. Oh no, look at the punch from Brian. Hatchet. Oh no. He grabbed the combo. Oh, he still got it with the low kick. Take a look at this, guys. Oh my god. Low kick for Brian. Still missing. Low kick again. The sweep. Oh, the jet upper. He drops combo. Oh my god. The harass. The counter hit for Brian. Take a look at this lady. Oh my god. They're waiting. The jet. Oh my god. Hey. The hit. It hits. It's KO for Brian. 2-1. Brian needs a comeback for this one. Take a look at this move. Oh, he missed. The low. Oh my god. The launcher. Oh my god, that's so dirty. Sidestep the launcher. Oh my god. Again for the setup for Leo. The mix-ups. Oh my god. Oh, the hit engage. Oh, the hunter launcher. That's so dirty. The wall pressure. Take a look at that. post. Brian needs to get miracle this one. Oh my god. Oh, jab. The post. Still blocking. Oh, he gets the win. The first set goes for NFR Magic Kid. Oh my god, I never expected this. Taking a short moment thinking about his movesets. And this is crazy for this thing. Oh my god, Yakushima for the next map for a rematch. First round for Magic Kid. Oh, the stance. Waiting. Oh, the hatchet. Take a look at that. Taking a moment of time. Oh, the polish. Hey, the pokes is coming low. Oh, another poke low. Oh, the follow combo. Here comes. Whip. Tornado. Hey. Take a look at this thing. Both these are upping up. They're waiting the moment. They're poking. They're not. It's KO again for Magic Kid. Oh my god, take a look at this moment. Oh, the low kicks. The high kick. Again. The hatchet, the block. Oh my god, the follow-up punish. Hey. Hey. Take a look at that. Negative. Oh, those 7 golden letters. Oh my god. Brian needs to come back on this game. Take a look. Oh, the low kick. Oh, the side step again. Low. Follow up. The mix up getting crazier. Stance. Take a look. It's going to be counter hit. A follow combo. Hey. Tornado. The hit. It hits. Oh my god, the follow up. Right, getting crazy. Getting baby woke up. The baby woke up. Take a look at this. Brian is getting crazy. Oh my god. Who woke the fuck? Who woke the baby? Who woke the baby? Please. Oh my god. Brian getting crazy. The pokes is coming. Changing the game style. Take a look at this one. Launcher. The low kicks. They are changing also his style. Lowing kicks. Giving jabs. And the power crush.
Hinihintay mo, nandiyan na.
Take a look. It's hit. Oh my god, Leo. Bry is in range. Oh my god, dash it. Oh no. Second set for. My god. Magic Kid is 2-0. Oh my god. First to 3 alam ko. Ito lang. Okay. Oh my god. Magic Kid wins the game. For top 8, we have Magic Kid. For top 8. I can't believe that kind of thing. Oh my god. For the pool 1, we have Magic Kid for the losers finals. Oh my god. That's crazy. Ako na? Okay. Wala.
Dali to, boy! Look at those sticks, thank you. Aray ko.
Okay. Hindi pa. Wait lang, security kailangan ko dito, pre. Hello? Rinig ba ako dito, pre? Rinig na to? Ano ba yun? Gagalit ka eh. Oh, lot. Hindi, okay na yan. Sige, Lot.
Bakit ang nausip?
Oo nga. Hindi ko makita eh. Ay, gets.
Palitan mo lang dito. Kasi no. Eto, pagpapalitan mo pangalan, kailangan may click ko.
okay.
Pero ito kahit di mo na lang.
Okay. Ano IGN nyo? Oy, wait lang, huwag muna kayo magsimula. Full. Oo. Full 2. Ay. Wait lang, huwag nyo muna simulan. Pito ka, Elijah. Game na. Rinig na ba ako agad? Bakal rinig na ba agad to? Bakal B! Bakal B! Rinig na. Okay na to. Okay na. Sige. Ops. Ito na guys. Pool B. Losers. Ano to? Losers finals? Pool B. Losers finals for... Pool 2. Pool 2. Losers finals for top 8. Mirror match. The classic. Adrian versus Cronjubel. Lumayos kayo ha. Gusto ko magandang laban to. Dala. Adrian with a classic costume. Tapos si Cronjubel naka-green. Down 3. Nakakapaan lang. Nagonit. Back 3. Jab. Spacing. Uy. Ayan na, nagtotro na ng big moves. Cronjubel, plus on plus. Wow, nice side step down 1. Down 3 ulit. Nagtatansyahan lang kung sino kakagat sa counter hit eh. Ayun! Tinamaan ang counter hit. Ang sinasabi ko, ang bilis na, na-jigs ka agad. DF1, binabaran na ng Clint, neat dash. Kaso wall splat ata to, hindi pa. Kaso pumulag bigla si Cronjubel. Aray ko! Adrian taking the first round. Down 3, Cronjubel. Ay, down 3, walang yuko. Kaso nag-sidestep 1 plus 2. Running 2. Nice! In-engager na kagad ni Cronjubel. Tingnan natin kung makakukuha niya pa yung momentum dito. Plus on plus. Tuloy-tuloy na offense lang. Cronjubel, hit dash. Ay, kaso trinay niya ata mag-duck doon. Kaso hindi ko mabit. Down 3, Adrian. Ay, kaso biglang sinalubong ng DF2. Grabe naman si YB. Ay, kaso na-drop ni YB. Uy, ano na? Oops, fishing for counter hit si Elijah. Full crouch mix up. Tingnan natin ano mangyayari dito. Umayos kayo. Ang ingay naman dito sa venue. May nasigaw. Rising 1, back 3. Rising 1. Uy, nice side step by Cronjubel. Parang kilala ko yun. Hindi, parang kilala ko lang kung kanino galing. Parang kilala ko lang naman. Hindi na kailangan sabihin pa. Uy, nice duck by Adrian. Kaso, ayun, pumalag sa counter hit. Down 3, try na niya i-pick up, try na niya i-float. Kaso, 1, 2, 3, G-cliff. Oh! The classic! Cronjubel, half kick. Tinamaan. Nice. Boss na agad ang hit burst combo. Down 3, setup. Uy, kaso walang duck si Adrian dito. Uy, bako hit dash. DF3, nice punish by Clint. Down 1, full crouch DF2. Back 3, pressuring at the wall. Kaso pumalag si Clint, kaso hindi na tornado ni Elijah. Kaso sinalubong na naman ng DF2. Pag siya yun talaga, timingan lang ng DF2. Kaso hindi pa na tinapos, kaso nagpakamatay. Bakit? Hindi ko alam kung ano tumatakbo sa isip ni Elijah dun ah. Pero, baka pagkain! Nag-F 2-3. Ayun na, down 3. Nice up kick. Ayun na, kinombo na ni Elijah Lot. Ay, Cronjubel pala. Sorry na, Docs. Combo sa wall. Setup. Nice guard break. Tinanggal niya na agad yung gray bar. Para hindi na mag-heal. Mag-isip kasi kayo, Lot. Uy, kaso walang whip si Elijah. Nag-whip side sa boundless room. Nice. Down 1. Pressure lang. Elijah. Cronjubel. Kalma lang. Tingnan natin. Ano na? Woo!
Down 3. Ano pa panapos nyo dito, boys? Uy! Bakit hindi pa namatay? Nice job. Sinek lang. Check lang. Gyro, manood ka ha. Side step 2. Uy! Kala ko whip na yun. Kaso naka-recover ka agad. DF1. Uy! Sayang, hindi na punish ni Elijah. Malaki rin sana yun. Down 1. DF1. Binabara lang. Side step DF2. DF4. Back 1. Ay! Kaso nag-slide. Nice punish by Adrian. At nauubos na buhay nito ni Elijah. Kakapok. Down 3. Ano ba? Ano na? Nice may punish. Gising na gising si YB. Dilat na dilat! Alam nyo na yan. Basta YB. Lang. Paano update to? Saan to? Ta. Ay, ayos kayo. Galingan nyo. Parang wala lang kayo naririnig sa akin. Okay. Nanalo ka, nadidistract ata sa akin. Focus lang. Nice may punish by Onjabel. Nice, down 1, nag-whiff. DF1, bara ulit, back 3. Pumalag na rising 4. Oops, DF1 lang. Nice, Cronjabel. Nice poke. Uy, kaso napayuko siya dun sa back 1. Running 2, sinulit. Uy, slide. Nag-slide ba ulit? Minimix ni Elijah na mix-up eh. Down 3. Uy, ang galing, pumalag. Kaso, na-float ni Elijah. Parang inspired talaga eh. Suma-sidestep DF2. Nakilala ko yun eh. Nice sidestep. DF4 3. Oops, chinik ng full crutch ng stance DF1. Down 3 to end the round. Si Elijah naman ngayon nakakuha ng first round sa second game natin, guys. Kanina yung nakakuha ng first round, panalo eh. Tingnan natin mangyayari. Kaso early hit engager by YB. Tinutuloy-tuloy niya lang yung pressure niya. Back 3. Kaso pumapalag na si Elijah. Down 1. Pressure lang. Dick jab para ma-stop. Down 1 ulit. Pumalag na si YB. Oops. Down 3. Ay, hindi niya pa in-hit dash. Kaso sa side step up kick. May gusto patunayan. Side step 1 plus 2. Down 1. Running 2. Ano na? DF4 to keep out lang. Keep out lang kasi. Okay. Ang pakit kasi na nasa likod ko eh. Down 1. Running 2. Ay, down 1. Ay, nice side step. Kaso, hinapikan ka agad ni Elijah. Anong plus? Half kick ka sa mukha, lot. Hit burst, wall combo. Kaso winasak na ni Elijah para hindi pa siya mapunta dun sa sitwasyon na yun. Oy! Ganun pala yun. Back 1, hit dash. Ano na? Nakatayo lang, walang ginagawa. Ayun, swan step DF2. DF1, binabara na naman ni Clint. Bara lang, side step DF2. Parang gusto ko buwan ni... Ay! Ayun lang! May sasabihin pa lang ako, inapkick mo na! Cronjubel, 1 round away from taking game 2. DF1 ulit. DF4 1. Nag-on hit, down 1. Ay! Kaso, na-float! Ay, hindi pala na-float. Lumab si Elijah. Punish. UF1 ng UF1. Nice guard break. Tinanggal niya na kagad. X-ray. Aray ko. Ayan na. Ay! Kaso hindi na-confirm ni Clint. Running to ulit. Tuloy-tuloy lang na pressure by Clint. Final round na. Tingnan natin kung maka-close out ba ni Clint o kukunin pa ni Elijah tong game 2. Ay! Kaso nasalo na naman ng DF nung gandang singit noon. Nag-trade sa jab. Ay! Kaso na-drop ni Elijah. Ano na? Ay! Kaso hindi na yuko ni Clint. Round 1. Ay! Side step 1 plus 2. Side step 1 plus 2 ulit. UF1. Ay! Tumama yung DF to. Kaso ang ganda ng step ni Adrian. Matadrop ba to? Hindi! Kasado ang combo ni Idol. Hinit na siya na agad. Kaso hindi pa mamamatay. 1 hit away. Nag-running 2. Nandaya! PBE AGG Adrian makes it to top 8. Good run, Cronjubel. Post ka sa 9 tails mamaya. Ha? Si Clint. Congrats 90C Cronjubel for placing top 9 at Amanoma Esports Cafe. Ayan na guys, alis na muna ako. Hindi ko nakilala yung mga sunod na maglalaban. Bahala na kayo dyan.
Ano yun na yung kinasda?
Ano ba nasa isip ni Elijah?
Pagkain.
Alam mo ah.
Alam mo na tayo.
Score TI mo, tol. Ito pare. Alam mo ah.
Ano yan? Pinili ako ng Ikaw, Black Light, stream match ka. Oo.
Sige.
Dito ka lang. Oo, stream match ka rin. Oo, nakapili lang sa edge nyo. Sige na. Yan, sandali. Saan ba? Ikaw pipili? Ikaw pipili?
Akin. Akin.
Score nyo.
Only akin.
Sige, kakasko ulit ko. Zen. Ano to?
Salmon Zoe.
Shops and Giants.
Calling po, 20 bishops. Calling. Hops, 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 hops. Hello guys. Hello guys, kung nakikita nyo. Anong pool na to? Anong pool nyo? Anong pool nyo? Ha? Ito na guys, pool 4. Yung kanina, losers finals ng pool 2 eh. So, kukumpleto sa top 8 natin, for full 1, sino? Si Mike, si RGN, tapos, wait nga lang. RGN and Magic yan. Tapos sa pool 2, 20 Vijules and Adrian. Ayun. May apat na agad tayo guys. Ang bilis lang ng mga pangyayari dito. Kaya manood na kayo. Oy, may supporter Elipar dun oh. Asan yung mga tropa ni JD dyan? Wala bang suporta dyan? Ayun! Ang pangit na sumigaw ah! Ito na guys, Pac-Man stage. Zen JD versus NFR Blacklight. Brian versus Jin. Uy, running to kagad. 2-1, 2-1. Big moves tapos small moves eh. Tingnan natin kung paano gagawin ni JD dito sa pressure niya. Uy! Nice side step! Grabe! Gising na gising! Ano ba to? Ano kinain ito kanina? Nabinigay yata kayo dito eh. Wow! Ang sakit kagad. Uy! Kinuha agad ni JD. Wow! JD dominating the first round. Tingnan natin kung paano retaliate gagawin ni Blacklight dito. Uy! Nice backdash. Wow! Nice punish! Perfect punish to ah! Wow! F3. Ay, rising 3. Kaso no duck. No duck ulit. Oh, 3-4. Reverse 4. Wow! Nice sidestep! Ilan ba plus nun? Galing nun ah. Na-sidestep pa niya pa yun. Wow! Nice adjustment. Connect na jab. Bakas ng hit burst. 2-1. Kinukuha agad ni Blacklight yung plus niya dito eh. Oops. So, ayan na. Nag-loose turn siya. JD trying to go for a taunt. Nice bait ng Mach Punch. Smet up. Uy, 2-4. So, no duck na naman. Uy, trinat. Wow! Nice power crush. Nice. Wow! Back punch na naman. Ayaw magpalaro. Hindi nyo pala kilala guys. Ako pala si Luca Doscas. Ay, kaso na goal combo, hindi ko nakita. Ayun, tuloy-tuloy lang na pressure ni Blacklight. Rising 3-4 ulit. Wow, nice duck on the QCB1. Down 4 to end the round. Nice Blacklight. Nice try, JD. 1-4. Uy, DF4. Kaso pumalag siya sa 0. Kinuha niya agad yung engager. Uy, kaso ginamit niya, nag-cash out ka agad siya dun sa 8 smash niya. JD spacing. Nagbe-bait ulit ata siya ng whip punish dito. Uy! Nice try. Nice try. G+4, FF4. Wow, nice duck. Uy! Kaso nag-float. Siguro nag-orbital siya dun. Sumetap! Aray ko! Patay ata, buddy! Patay ba to? Patay nga! Sumit up! Galing na to, nag-workout ata to ah. Uy, DF2? Do 4? Wala na naman ducks, JD. Pero, tingnan natin. Ito na ah. Kung hindi kayo masyado nagte-Tekken guys, tas wala kayo pambili DLC, yung mapa na to, ayun o, nakikita nyo yung nasa baba. Sira yan. Ay, kaso, nag-wake up 3 si JD. Uy! Sayang, nakuha niya na yung likod, pero hindi naman na-punish si JD. Nag-try na grab. Uy, kala niya papalag. Guys, 2-4. Ay, kaso, sumayad siya pala si JD. Sinalo ng homing. Tama lang. And if our Blacklight pick the first game. 1-0 na guys. Tingnan natin ano adjustment gagawin ni JD dito. Tingnan din natin kung makadodominate pa ni Blacklight. Sumisit up. F4. Oy, kaso nung lumapit, pinatro kagad, binara. Parang kilala ko yun ah, kumakuha 4 bigla. Ay, kaso nag-counter hit. Mata juggle nga. Ay, kaso anong juggle? Top kick ka sa mukha, lot. Ayun, sumitap na naman. I can't do that, sir. Jab. 4 na naman. Binabara ni Blacklight si JD dito. Wala na siyang paki dun sa plus. What is frames? Okay. Oh, dito magre-report ha. Narinig niyo si Bakal. Dito magre-report. Umayos kayo. BDQ ko agad kayo.
Sir, may report kami, sir. Sir,
Ayun. Oops. Ayun na. Wow! 14 ba yun, guys? 14 nga ata yun eh. Na-late lang. Wow! Ayun na, bumabastos na rin si JD. So kanina niya ba tinatry i-bait yung Rising 3-4? Wow! Ano yun? Nasa likod kagad, parang nag-teleport, parang ninja. So, uy, ayun na, wini-wave sa mukha. Running 3, keeping the pressure lang. Wow! Ayun na, pumasok na yung Rising 3 ni JD. Nung kanina niya pa ginagawa, kaso di pumapasok. Oh, makikita nyo na, kapag pinipilit nyo, papasok. Oy, kaso nice duck. Kaso rising to ata yun, na late lang. Ay, pumalo siya sa 2-1-4. Ay, kaso na-clip. Gumalaw siya. Blacklight, match point. Uy, trinay niya ulit side step. Side step, ano yun? Wow! Nawakan na naman. Kumukumit ng walk. Electric. Ay! Nag-walk na naman. Bait lang pala yung plus para mag-go in si JD doon. Oh, alam mo ah. Tingnan natin, mukhang tatapusin na agad ni Blacklight kung mamadali na kaso. Na-late ng punish. Nice try. Winners pa ata to eh. Bagi ka na lang losers, JD. Ah. Kapag may complaint. Nice game, Blacklight. JD. Ay. Ano? Let me ask Bakal first. Oh, okay. Sino kalaban mo? Wala. Wait lang. Boss, ako si C. Yeah. Oh. Tama mo. Boss. Sure. Yeah. Go. You and Son of Novi are on stage. Awit, guys! Ha? Ayun nga pala, may nagpapa-shoutout ng mga tropa dito. Ay! Ako yung Ronus ah. Kaya ayaw ko server. Nanggayatan na lang ako, nag-DQ ako. Hindi. Gago, mali na lang. Lot, yung tumatagos si Jim. Yung tumatagos. Wala, hold up. Parang di ko man lang nakita mo eh. Ilang beses pa siya. Ilang beses ko na. Hold up lang. Kasya pagpasay. Awit, mapapahingin tayo doon. Ay, ba't ganun?
Sa PC yan, pre.
Hindi, bumababa eh. Pag ano, pag hindi yata... Oh, ayun oh. Kapag copy-paste, bumababa. Wag kang ganyan, tol. Ugali ka na lang babawi eh.
Huwag ganyan to. Ito next stream natin mamaya. Mamaya pa ako. Ace or Rainbow ko lang.
Ay, mali. Hello. Okay guys, next match is for, let's see, pool 3. DNE rear side tank 904 versus DNE Son of Dovi. Tank with the Eddie and Son of Dovi with this classic Dragunov. 1-1 to start the game. DF1. Nice! Low parry. Binuksan niya na agad yung hit. Oh, nice combo adjustment. Nice. Oh, no punish. Minimal punish. May punish naman. Oy, kasi hindi umabot yung punish ni John Dave. Oy! No punish by John. No punish by Son of Novi. Kaso sinigitan ng down for 3. Kaso nabuhay pa. DF1 to close the round. Okay. Oh, nice confirm. Oh, nilo parry ulit. Rising 1-4. Binuksan niya ulit yung hit. Nice combo adjustment na naman by Tank. Step 4. Kaso gumalaw ata si Novi doon. Masyadong malaki yung plus. Nice wall combo. Down 2. Uy! Wow! Siningitan kagad ang back for 3 ni Son of Novi. 1-1. Nice confirm. Ay, kaso hindi nag-tornado. Hit dash with Son of Novi. Kaso binara na Rage Art. Pahinga ka muna. Sinayawan ng mga katribo ni Eddie. Aray ko. Son of Novi entering Rage. Running to. Oh! Nag-whiff? Pagka ano? Wow! Ngayon ko lang nakita yung interaction na yun. Ganda, ganda. Bumalag ng Wild Rising 1-3. No punish by Son of Novi. Down 2. Hello pare na naman. Kailangan nata baguhin ni Son of Novi ang tempo niya dito. Floor break. Umabot pa. Ang ganda. Nagad siya ng install. Para dalawa na. Hell sweep. May tank. Try ulit siya. Ay kaso binabara niya agad talaga ng mga evasive na moves eh. Kaso nag-counter hit yung grab ni Son of Novi. We are going down. Anak, nice combo with Son of Novi. Tingnan natin anong gagawin niya dito. Nag-okay si Son of Novi. No break. Hit smash. Trinay niya ulit yung evasion pero sumusunod yung UF4. Son of Novi. Nagra-Dragon King, nagro-roll na nagro-roll. Nag-roll setup ulit si Son of Novi kaso nag-crush. Ay kaso na-drop ni Tank. Running 2. Son of Novi baiting with this dash guard pero nag-counter hit yung back 1. Wow, nice combo, big damage. Ay! Kaso pumalag sa 3-3 si Son of Novi. Here side Tank making a statement, taking the first game. Tingnan natin ano adjustment. Uy, mag-delete punch. Grabe! Nakasimula pala ng game. Sinisimula. Uy, kaso bumabawi 10 hits of his own. Wow, nice interrupt by Son of Novi. Alam ko yan. Sinabi niya yun. Uy, running 2. Nag-evasive. Ayun, nag-evasive na naman. Ay, nag-one slot pala yun. Ang ganda. Uy, nice duck. Pero hindi nakuha. Uy, pumalag si Tank. Full crush D4. Wow! Right, with the right combo, patay na to guys. Ay, kaso na-drop. DF1 check. Nice punish by Son of Novi. Wow! Sinalo niya kagad. No! Na-drop ni Novi. Running 2. Wow! Full crush F4. Ay, trinay niya i-punish pero naka-low profile yung Eddie doon. Nagbukas kagad ng hit si Tank. 1-1 with a check. 3+4. Ay, kaso nasigitan si Novi. Sisirain? No. Ay, nakakasira pala yun. Wow, nice combo by Tank. Keeping the pressure. Wow. Nice comeback by Tank. Oh, no duck by Novi. Running to. Back. Oh, pumalag. False flat ba? No, hindi pa. Dumak. Oh, Defon. Nice punish by Novi. Ay, inulit niya na naman. Pero in-adjust na kami kung Novi ngayon yung combo niya. Ayun, hindi na drop. Isang galaw na lang ata to. Nice, down 2. What? Nag-crush yung hit sa down 2 ng Dragonov. Angas na. Comeback 1. Rising 3. Nice punish by Novi. Nag-evade na naman. Nag-trade lang. Ayun. Na-set-upan si Novi. 3-3. Nag-hell sweep. Tapang. Homing. Cut Novi stepping. Nag-box na rin ng hit si Novi. Back 4-2. Oy! Kaso hindi na-whipan si Novi. Naubos na yung hit. Nice power crush. Ay! Ay! Patay ba? Ayun, boy pa. Nag-wake up na kayo kuyo ata si Novi doon. Down 4 to start the round. Ay! Kaso kinakrush si Novi. Mukhang kailangan mo na i-check ni Novi ng DF1 para hindi mag-crush. Nagbukas na agad ng hit para matigil yung... Ay! Nag-full crush DF4 na naman. Ay! Kaso no duck sa second string. Hit smash. Novi. Ay! Chinek niya kung papalag. Nice duck! Ay! Kaso hindi niya na launch punish. Ulit. Ano na mangyari? Ay! Nice punish. Benny Novi. Kalma lang. Ay! Uy! Ay! Pasok ba? Nice! Rage shot by Novi! Tingnan natin ang mangyayari dito. Kay Novi pa ata yung okay dito eh. Hindi, masyado na malayo. Uy! Nag-CH! What? With a 10 hit! Son of Novi! What a comeback! 1-1. Tingnan natin ano final stage natin. Yakushima, no walls na. Eto na, Tekken lang. Here's side tank versus DNE, Son of Novi. Full D to guys ha, full D. Check nyo na lang sa start.gg, nakapost naman eh. Nice float by Son of Novi. Nice ali adjustment combo. Up. Nag-pigeon roll setup siya. Kinuha niya yung okay. Oy! 15 yun. 1-2-1 kaso na side sa 3+4 siya. Nagbukas na rin ng hit. Kinuha niya na yung install. Dalawa na yung install. Si F4. Nag-hit dash na agad si Tank. Nag-homing. No duck by Son of Novi. Pero sinalubong niya ng Rising 2. Ay kaso na-drop na naman. Gamit na gamit ni Tank yung UF2. Ay combo pala yun. What? Ay! Nice try by Son of Novi. Tank with the patience there. Taking the first game. At first round lang. First round pala. Oh! Rising to na lang ni Son of Novi pero pumasok. Ay! What? Nice punish by Tank. And a nice combo there. Oops, bubuksan niya na rin. Para makakuha niya na recoverable health niya. Ang daming gray health, Son of Novi. Pero sinalubong niya ng QSF4. Nice combo by Son of Novi. Ano gagawin niya Ender dito? Going for the setup ulit. Running 2. Ayun. Binabara niya na kagad ng down 2 para hindi maka-evade. Ay kaso pinalaga ni Son of Novi yung 4-4. Tapos TF4 pa ata yung ginawa niya. Tank going for the raid, going for the rage art para maka-recover siya ng health tapos matanggal na rin yung recoverable health ni Son of Novi. Ay! Evasion na yun. Ay! Nice punish! Wow! Nice try! Kasi tinokik niya na agad bago pa malabas yung down back 3+4. Why? Oops. Okay na combo. Legion Guard. Ay, kaso nakuha yung likod. Running 2, no punish, Legion Guard. Ay, kaso nag-counter hit yung grab. Ayan na. DNE, Son of Toby going in. Tackle ulit. Down 3-2. Nice! Na-float. Son of Novi, we are going for final round. Ay! Hindi pa. Final ba? Hindi pa ba? Hindi pa pala. Oh. Isang bilog pa lang pala. Hindi pa pala final round, sorry. Pero nice panic yung sa Mirage. Lagi na kukuha yung likod. Hate flash ni Son of Novi dito. Kaso yung high crush niya. Oh! Nice launch panic may Son of Novi. Hihintay niya talaga. Kaso hindi umabot yung pangalawa sa back 4-3. Ay! Kaso sinalubong siya ng Rage Art. Buhay pa naman. Kaso wala nang recoverable head si Son of Novi dito. Sige. Mamaya. Ay, kaso Son of Novi going for the 10 hit ulit. Pero nag-CH yung pang-apat na string ata o pangatlo. NCC pala yun. Running 2. 1-2-1. Sinecheck niya ako papalag. What? Nice way punish by Son of Novi. Gulo. Chinese get up. Ay! Kaso... Nice! Nice patience there by Son of Novi. Walang hit. Kumuha na ako sa Ender. Nagbukas siya ng hit para makuha yung ano. Para ma-stop yung pressure ni Son of Novi. DF2. Ay! Patay na? Hindi pa matadrop to? Nice try by Tank. Son of Novi with a comeback. Good games.
I should have won 2-1. My own son kicked my chair and made me drop my shit.
Hindi nag-register eh. Walk in! Wala ka mo eh.
Sabi ko ay baka to. Sino eh? Ayaw eh. Ikaw na? Alright, welcome back everyone. Orca NFR Uni back again on the commentators table. Finally had my lunch. And I see that Pool C and Pool D has already been going strong so far. And up next, we're gonna have a great battle in front of you. We got Sito Sai, 24C Sito Sai versus Nikator. Now Sito Sai, relatively established player. He's been here for a while. But Nikator, kind of a new name. So we'll see if he's got what it takes to show up to compete with what Filipino Tekken has to offer. Seems like we're having some technical difficulties with the directionals. I think they're fixing it so far. Oh, wait for that. Why don't we look at the matches that have happened so far already? In Pool C, it's currently AK versus Arsenal in the winners quarterfinals. Son of Nobi and Zaski is up next. Hapon versus KBM. That is huge. And Zato versus Compton. The loser's side, there's a lot of killers in the loser's side. There's Harasu, Virian, Gyul, Tonk 904. So even if you're sent to losers, it's not going to be an easy game from there. Really hard pools so far. I would say this is probably the hardest pool yet. In Pool 4, Shops and Blacklight up next. Adu, Tonk Jr. potentially versus Juker. Alright, so it seems like Pool 4 is still starting up a bit. So let's focus up now. Let's look at the match in front of us. Sito Sai versus Nikator. Nikator seems like he's hovering over the king, and we're locking in the king. It's gonna be an interesting play. And Sito Sai, known for his Leo, known for his Steve, and he's gonna be picking up the Steve for this match today for us. We go into the Pac-Man stage, the 30th anniversary stage, I believe. And the wall of muscle can't stop me. And I never really understood this interaction aside from it, being a legacy thing. But here it is. Alright, starting off slow. Sito Sai going in with the pokes. Ooh, pushing in the offense. Look at that Dux. He's pushing him towards the wall, but now he's gonna slow down. Trying to keep him at the middle of the wall, the middle of the stage, and that's probably why Nikator, no break on the grab and paying dividends with the damage. 50% HP for Nikator, but he's gonna go through the Lionheart up back two, and now. Oh, nice movement from Sito Sai, and we're gonna get the wall machine, bam, 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 bam. And 25 seconds left on the clock. Counter hit with the Peekaboo DF1, and the safety from Steve allows him to block that armor in time. And first round goes to Sito Sai. We already broke the first floor, and now we're in the second floor. So much damage on the table. Great punish. But now look where we are. We're in the middle. Not the position you want to be. Nikator is trying to go for the muscle buster, trying to break the floor, and Sito Sai breaks the floor instead. He's going to do another one just like before. And a clean wall potentially. Yes, it is. 2-1 machine. Oh, what is this setup potentially? And here we are. 29 seconds on the clock. Look at that sidewalk. Look at that Sonic Fan. And they're running to optimal follow-up. Sita Sai 2 rounds on the board. Nikator is really showing signs of life. However, the capitalization that Sita Sai has in this situation is just not enough for Nikator. Sita Sai going for the unblockable, pushing him towards the wall, finishing the strings. And look at the duck. Sita Sai, amazing defense. And the hop kick is going to be a float. And we're at the wall, break the floor again. Bap, 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 bap. And here we go, mix up time. One last mix. No, he's going to guess right. 34 seconds, nice step. Trying to realign, and the Sonic Fang finds its mark. Oh, the machine gun a bit awkward with the side wall. However, Sita Sai salvages the match. It pretty much 7 golden letters match. But you know, that one hit, so it doesn't really count. Random stage, and the first game goes to Sita Sai. We're gonna go into secluded training grounds. Now, both of these characters preferably want the floor break. However, the wall splat potential from both of these characters are definitely notable, to say the least. Great movement from Sita Sai. He's gonna be playing with his timing, and look at the backdash from Sita Sai. So he's moving back so fast that Nikator is struggling to find any way in. And just like that, a small whip punish, no break on the generic on the 2 grab, and Sonic Fang finds its mark. FF2 gonna be playing it small. 1 sliver of HP for Nikator, and the down 1+2 hits. Round 2, Sita Sai starts it strong with the down 4-2 counter hit link. And now he's pushing him to the wall. He's pushing him to the wall again. However, Nikator finally gets the jab in, but he's not gonna be letting up. 2-1 optimal backturn punish. This is not looking good. And up back to, oh, the heat burst doesn't connect, but he goes for the Sonic Fang again. Another sliver of life situation, DF1, and the sidestep. Sita Sai on match point over Nikator currently. The way that Sita Sai is moving around this character, the way that he's pushing him to the wall, but the forward 3 connects. Nikator trying to show him what's up. So many big boy damage, and there it is. He gets the fully crouched launcher, and now he's pushing him to the wall. That's not gonna wall break. And the low parry on the alley kick. Sita Sai was ready for that situation, and he's gonna go for this wall. Nope, he's not going to. Is he gonna block this in time? No, it's gonna be a punish. But Sita Sai with the interrupt, perfect execution on that read. Now he's gonna be in the corner, and the sidewalk again. He's gonna go for the sure you can, and this might be game if Sita Sai does it right, and he will. 2-0, Sita Sai with a clean 6 rounds straight over Nikator. Moving on the winner's side of Pool D. So up next for Sita, well, not up next right now, but Sita Sai moving on the winner's side of the tournament. His next opponent is going to be Maru, another seasoned player. So there's definitely a lot in store for him. The people left in Pool 4 winners round 2 is Yozo and Onik, and Asu and Raid Boss De La Cruz. So to remind everyone, this is still winner's side, so there's still a second chance for the people who have lost, for the people that you saw lost on stream. So still an opportunity to last longer in this tournament. Currently happening in Pool 3, AK 2-0 over Arsenal, advancing to winner semifinal. And Son of Nobi versus Zaski, currently happening right now on the side. Seems like Zaski still going strong with the Zafina despite all the nerfs. After that is Hapon and KBM, and Zato versus Compton. So while we wait for our next stream match, if you guys just tuned into the stream, welcome to the Amanoma Esports Cafe Tekken 8 tournament. I am your commentator, Orca, NFR Unica, or just Uni. And currently we are doing Pool C and Pool D. If you guys check out earlier, Pool A and Pool B just concluded. with with Pool A having RGN and Magisayan qualifying for top 8, for RGN being in the winner's side and Magisayan on the loser's side. For Pool B, we got Jules qualifying in the winner's final top 8 and currently actually Adrian and Conchifil. I believe this is a typo. I will correct this when I get an organizer here. But it seems like Hapon and KBM is coming up to the setup. Hapon, probably known as the Eddie player of the country. And KBM, Archangel NFR. KBM, fellow teammate, fellow friend. We're gonna have a great game here, ladies and gentlemen. Let me adjust the scoreboard for everyone. So I did mention that Hapon is known for the Eddie, the best Eddie this country has to offer. However, in recent times, especially in pools, he has been dabbling with Anna, he's been dabbling with Devil Jin. So there's still plenty of variation possible for Hapon. And KBM, like his teammate before, like the teammate that was on stream earlier, is also a Jin player for NFR. Actually, KBM rocking the Archangels Esports jersey, and you actually can see it on the screen, but Hapon is wearing a Rev Major shirt, so unfortunate that that's gone, but here we are now. Still going strong without it. A lot of button checks right now. Our players are thinking. And I saw a slight hover over the Ana for Hapon. KBM hovering over the Huarang. And Hapon going for the Eddie, locking it in, and KBM locking in the Jin. AAE, NFR, KBM versus Esports Hapon. We're going to the Ortiz farm, all the way in Peru. First level, there's a balcony break. Second level, there's a floor break. And then after that, it's just Mickey Mouse Clubhouse from there. But let's see if we're going to even see it. KBM starting it strong. Look at that forward dash. Trying to assert his momentum. And now, small pokes. Hapon going in with a trickery. Did not budge for KBM's evasive moves. And now he's just constantly checking. Both of these players are still feeling each other out. Trying to see what's up, trying to see what either player does. The interrupt from both of these players, KBM with the 1 standing 4 and Hapon with the 1-2. Opts to not go for heat yet, he's going to save it, and now he activates the heat. Small check here and there. KBM pops the heat smash, 18 seconds left in the clock. Hapon gets hit by the hell sweep, and KBM finishes it out with a clean back 2-1. First round goes to AAE NFR KBM. What a mouthful of letters right there. Manages to space it out well with the sides of 3+4, and Hapon confident with that interrupt. He saw that KBM was cancelling it earlier in his matches, so definitely did his studies there, and Hapon clips him with the sidestep 3+4. It's gonna be a clean wall splat here, and Keepers connects. Drops the wall combo, unfortunately, and here we are. Nice sidestep. This might be an aerial. Oh, KBM almost salvaged that combo with a conversion. However, a bit too shy for the distance, and Hapon gets the second game, 1-1. Ooh, KBM goes for a chunky mid, and that's gonna be a huge launch. Side wall, but he's gonna salvage it with the heat burst. Mix up time and the lows. Watch them legs. Hapon going in with the FF3. Look at the wall situation though. KBM, alright. He pops the heat smash, pushes him to the wall, but the positioning from KBM, the movement, trying to keep him at the wall. He knows the mid will kill him, but the wall, oh, that grab. If the axis was right, if the positioning was right, he could have gotten a wall splat, which could have been huge. However, lucky for KBM, it wasn't gonna be. Great conversion, great punish, and now, okay, wall splat, but it's not gonna work out. Hapon got the wall splat that he needed, but the dash up was a bit too short, just a shy bit too short, and KBM capitalized on the drop of the combo. KBM in the lead right now. Pokes are adding up, and now the pressure is happening in front of us, ladies and gentlemen. KBM gets the grab, no break, and the life lead is looking really detrimental for Hapon. Both still have heat available, but the HP difference is too much. KBM pops the heat burst to stabilize, and the heat smash connects on the whip jabs. KBM takes the first game over Hapon. You know, despite the score telling you otherwise, the way Hapon was almost able to salvage a lot of those rounds was really impressive. However, that comes with the character, the way that he's a bit inconsistent with the way his moves work, the way his moves look. Hapon paid the price and dropped some combos. KBM in the lead right now. And there's gonna be a massive counter hit for KBM, opting go for the F1, not gonna be popping heat yet. Now Hapon is trying to start the offense, but the backdash from KBM and the wall standing to punish. 45 seconds, pushing him to the wall and going for the simple Oki. You know, we saw the Oki Zemi from Blacklight earlier. KBM is going for the simpler one. He gets the heat dash with the FF2, and now one last situation. 1-2. And KBM with the back 2-1 classic round ender. Such good range, such good speed, and the safety of it is pretty good. Now it's a lot of playing slow, and Hapon is stepping on the gas pedal, trying to keep making KBM make a mistake. And look at the punish on that low. KBM ready with the defense, and he gets the wall splat. Pap, pap, pap. What's for breakfast? The armor. We are going to the other side. Where are we looking at? However, the positioning is not good for KBM right now. Hapon is insistent on just letting him go, and now we're back into the middle of the stage. Hapon, oh, no punish. The heat meter ran out for Hapon, but KBM was not ready for it. He was expecting the heat dash. Now the life is not looking good for KBM. Hapon! Hapon takes the second round, 1-1 on the second game. Hapon is so insistent on the offense that he wants to show. Even though KBM was punishing it correctly, Hapon is still not going to be letting it up. And the interrupt, nice conversion. And the punish on the FF2, the Demon Paw. Not the range that he wanted to put that in, not the range he was expecting to get from that move. And Hapon, Hell Sweep connects, and the small mid check is all he needs. Hapon, 2-1 over KBM. Okay, I mentioned earlier that Hapon was going in with the offense, and KBM pop kicks to interrupt him, goes for the mix-up, goes for the low, and the backdash heat smash connects, and we're gonna get the wall. Where did that wall come from? He's gonna go for the damage. One last hit situation, and 2-2. KBM, Hapon, possible set point for KBM here, but Hapon still has a chance to finish it up, and the punish in the forward 4. We're going to the skies. We're going into the air. We might be going to the wall soon either. Unfortunate drop, a little slight miscalculation, and KBM trying to fight his way back, trying to find his way out of the wall. Heat burst connects, tries to stabilize. Hapon's heat meter running out. He finds the heat smash, and now it just blocks. It's just blocks and the defense. Nice armor going through with the offense. The heat smash connects. This is a clean wall splat. Goes for the can-cans for the optimal transition. And KBM gets it 2-0 over Hapon, sending him to the losers bracket. And KBM moves on in winners. Alright, I'm back everyone. So we are, as far as winner's side goes for Pool 3, winning semifinals is AK and Zaski and KBM versus Zato. So we might be able to see those matches soon. We're gonna be KBM versus Zato is an interesting matchup because these two players are Mishima specialists, been playing their Mishimas ever since Tekken 8 came out. Zato, you know, seeing how Reina is a new character in Tekken 8. The fact that he's... Alright, I just got the announcement that the upcoming match is one you don't want to miss. That's AK versus BLT Zaski. AK recently showing up in the Academy Tekken 8 Nationals, got first runner-up, and Zaski, I believe his best showings recently is Grand Slam August. So these are definitely this is definitely a fight of powerhouses. This is definitely gonna be a grand finals level match here because no one wants to be sent to the losers this early on. So these players are definitely gonna do their best to stay on the winner's side and have an easy ticket home over at winner's top 8. While we fix the camera, Zaski on the left side, known for playing the women characters, the waifu characters. We call them waifu players, right? He's known as one of the best Zafinas this country has. And AK on the right, known for his Shaheen, but we're gonna be seeing the Claudio. If you saw my commentated match last week in Academy, you would know that AK has been going with the Claudio for a lot of these local tournaments. And Zaski is going to be going with the Zafina. So we're seeing what we expected for Zafina. We're seeing what we're expecting from AK with the Claudio. First game, Zaski versus AK. Let's see what we got. The backdash from Zaski is really great. The down she finds its counter hit. A bit too slow on the hop kick. He knew what he was doing here. He was waiting for that whiff. And Zaski with the counter hit timing gets him heat engaged. Back 1+2, you can't go through that one. AK powering through and a sidestep, twin pistons. We're going to the wall, 2-1-2, and Superman punch straight to the face. First round goes to AK. It's genuinely so impressive how AK just threw out a massive launcher and it just worked out. These players playing purely by timing, playing purely by feel, and it works out so splendidly. Zaski goes into heat. Now he wants the offense started, but he's gonna let him go. He's going to keep it smart and heat dash. 50% HP. AK gets the massive counter hit. Pap, pap, pap. And the tornado goes for the heat burst. He wants to break this wall. Yes, he does. And he's gonna go for the next wall. What a conversion with that move. 3-2. And the backdash from Zaski. No punish on the heat smash, however. The low parry. Excellent defense from AK. Zaski is finding these steps, finding these backdash. Just like that, he just backdashed the homing mid again. The way Zaski is making AK quite unsure of where his mids will go. It's really impressive. However, there's not much capitalization from Zasky. It's only small punishes, and AK with a perfectly timed step. We're going. Not looking good right now for AK. Until he gets that. Heat dash connects. And now we're at the wall. He's playing with the trickery. Zasky, good defense right now. He just needs to hold back. He just needs to be smart. No punish on the 1+2. However, back 1+2 finds it smart. And the counter hit. AK with the confidence of a young man finds it and goes straight to the rage on max damage. And the first game goes to First game goes to AK. Zasky definitely getting the opportunities he needs. You saw how he's getting those heat engages in. You saw the way that he's backdashing, the key moves that AK is throwing out. We even saw a bit of AK hesitating with some of his punishment because of how slippery Zapana is as a character. However, the counter hit timings of AK, another counter hit timing for AK, and so many interrupts from AK. Zasky popping the heat, trying to stabilize the situation. And now it's looking even, and beautiful sidestep from Zasky. Beautiful execution on that counter play. And now we're going to the wall, but the recoverable HP is still possible for AK. Zasky has heat available, but look at the block on that low. Look at the grab, great break on that grab. Even though it's a counter hit, it's much more difficult for Zasky to break that situation. Somehow AK had the lead, but now it's quite looking even between these two players. The hop kick does not hit, and the DF1 Zasky edging out the round. Such a close round. And now Zasky is going in with the offense. No more backdashing here, and the defense. He messed up the punish earlier. He's not gonna mess it up now, and he's gonna get the tornado. And ooh, look at that damage. So much damage, and the heat engage again. Do it again just to keep it smart. So much damage. Zasky is finding the timing that AK is showing up. However, AK known to be able to switch these things up. Look at the armor, look at the interrupt, and the backdash from Zasky. Now, just a matter of small offense here. Zasky slight lead, 1+2, 4. Okay, the bear hug did not work for Zasky, and AK finds the backdash, finds the heat engager punish, and we're at the wall. This is not looking good. Trooper roll, and down back 1+2. The shoulder of gods, and we're here to the wall. One last hit. Ooh, that could have been a bigger punish. However, the wall position is in Zasky's favor. Back 1+2 again. One last mix, and Wasari 3, and it's a double KO. Zasky ties it up with a double KO. Whoa. Despite the situation looking kind of awkward, the fact that it had a smaller wall, the fact that it had no breakable walls, it was very important for Zasky because he was able to get to the wall carry, get it cleanly, and get the damage that he needs to employ. However, that advantage is not going to last long. We are in Fallen Destiny. Bigger stage in some axis, smaller stage in the other axis. Let's see if Zasky can find these ducks, find these backdash punishers that he's been so clean with, or if AK can outtime this Azazel Demon. Nice low parry from AK, and he's gonna be going for the clean wall, but unfortunately this drop. Zasky, optimal punish, and the spike, guaranteed damage. We're at the wall, but we're going over there. I have no idea where our opponents are looking at. We're going here, we're going over there, and now AK with the bait. He tried to punish with the running through for the optimal punish, but it's unfortunate that it was a drop. Zasky, nice low parry, and he's gonna opt for the Oki. Ooh, showing signs of Anifaz here, and the heat smash connects in between the armor. Back 1+2, so much recoverable HP for AK, but Zasky is in the lead. 16 seconds, great punish. He has heat available, he has rage. He's playing with the timing, and the finds its mark, and he gets the running 2. AK clutching the round by the skin of his. Running 2 connects. AK, heat activated. Zasky heat activated. Nice duck on the high, but a bit too shy, a bit too slow on the duck and launch. And yeah, connects again. He might be popping heat dash here. Yes, he does. And we're at the wall, but unfortunately the drop. Safe mid and the small low AK set point potentially for this game, for this set. And the sidestep on the Demon Paw. AK ready as ever with the hop kick, gets the clean wall splat, and we're gonna get Starburst here. What's the mix up? Fishing for that DF3 and the armor. Zasky, clean punish, clean movement, and now he's trying to get him to wall splat, but AK is fighting back. So many mids, so many power moves. And AK sidestep, he gets the heat burst. Now both players are in heat. Zasky cashes it out with the heat engage, but it connects the DF1 to follow up. However, a slight drop and the counter hit. 20 seconds left. AK, one last hit. Zasky not making this easy for AK. It's still set point, however. Oh, that was not what he wanted. Definitely not what he wanted. Zasky moving around AK moving around Zasky. It's all a dance between these two players, and the Wasani 1-2 connects, and look at that. Life equalizes for Zasky. Zasky gets the heat engage, but a spring kick interrupts the pressure. What is that grab? AK pops the heat burst. Now it's stabilized. No more heat available for Zasky. He goes for the down 3 just to ensure he can hit him. Recover HP potentially for AK. But he's gonna pop the heat at just in time. But the running 2 connects. It's a wall splat. This is not looking good for Zasky. If he does this right, he gets the Yoki. Alright, one last mix up. 18 seconds left in the clock. But the small punish, the small whip. AK. Great backdash. Great punish. AK progressing 2-1 over Zasky. Zasky still alive on the winner's side. Let me just update the score for everyone here. Alright, I just got the announcement. The next match is also gonna be one not to miss. We got NFR Blacklight versus 20V Shops. Shopao himself and Blacklight. Now we saw Alright, sorry to leave you guys hanging. I was doing some logistic stuff, but here we are now. Our players are already seated. Our players are already ready. NFR Blacklight, Jin, Kazama, and Shops is an interesting one. He's known for the Steve, he's known for the Victor. During the start of Tekken 8, he was going super strong with the Victor. And then as of recently, messing around with Steve, messing around with other characters, but mostly Steve and Victor have been his picks. But it wouldn't be surprising if we saw Shops pick another character for this tournament. This man is a wild card. In fact, we've seen him do quite a variety of characters. I've seen him do Lee. I've seen him do Law, I've seen him do drag, I've seen him do all sorts of characters, but Shops is gonna be trying out the Heihachi Mishima. He was doing Heihachi the past local tournaments and it was giving him incredible results. So maybe he can replicate exactly what he needs in this tournament. First game, NFR, Blacklight versus 20B Shops, Jin, Kazama versus Heihachi Mishima. Battle of the grandson and the grandfather. Here we go. Oh, Blacklight starting strong with the electric. Shops try to go for the forward dash and the electric connects. Big damage, potentially Oki situation, goes for a simple mix-up. Now look at the way that Chopao is playing with his timings, the way he forward dashes and he plays with his timing. Big whiff from Shops, however, Blacklight was not ready for the whiff punish. Magic 4 around the world, we're going there. And Shops not biting for the setup. We saw that Blacklight was doing so well with that setup. However, he manages to salvage it with the sidestep electric. First round goes to NFR Blacklight. Forward 4, great keep out to Blacklight, knew exactly what was going on. Choppa wanted to go in and Blacklight was not gonna let him go. Now Blacklight finding his way out of the wall, Wavoo, Heat Smash connect. Heat Smash gets blocked. And look at the way these two players are playing timing. Blacklight goes for the Hell Sweep, Fearless, and a bit too slow in the punish. However, Shop out with an electric of his own, pushing him back to the wall. Pops the Heat Burst, exactly what he needs. And we're going with the blue sparks. We're going with the mids and the grab. Relentless offense, and we're going over there. Where are we going? 1-1-2, guys, get up kick, tries to keep him out. And look at the sidewalk into the can. Beautiful execution. And into the Rage Art. This is great. Blacklight can recover HP via this Rage Art. He denies Shops his recoverable HP, and with 10 seconds on the clock, NFR Blacklight will have the lead here. One last hit is all we need, but the fully crouched low connects. 8 seconds after the clock. Oh my god, what a... Shops, a second earlier than Blacklight, clutches the round, denying Blacklight's hopes of winning that round. And oh my lord, the forward 4 connects. He went to the stance. That's a launcher. That's big damage. And here we are, back to the wall. Heat Burst, he does the orbital again, the plus orbital. And now we're doing Blacklight things. And just like that, Blacklight things happen in our screen. Beautiful execution. And look at that, the timing changes. Blacklight getting good punish from Chops. Gonna be pushing Blacklight back to the wall. However, look at the way these players are playing each other at the sidestep electric. 20 seconds after the clock. And the backdash electric shot from far away. The right electric upper saves the day. Round 3 goes to Shops. Floor is now lava. Big opportunity for both of these players, especially Blacklight. Jin's Hell Sweep breaks the floor, but Shoppa with the keep out electric finds its mark, and now here we are. No more floor, no more lava, no more floor break, and now Blacklight stabilizes again. Pops the Heat Burst, he was doing him so well earlier in this set. And the Hell Sweep again. Doesn't matter if there's no lava, he's still going to do the Hell Sweep. Now the fundamental battle is here. No heat available for both of these players. Shoppo has Warrior Instincts available. And the keep out, Blacklight, he finally gets what he needs. Shoppo was throwing electrics just like Blacklight. However, the counter hit is what he needs. But the punish from Blacklight is not there. Blacklight is trying to move around Shops. And 5 seconds left. No! Blacklight almost salvaged that round. However, Shops playing it smart, playing it safe, went mid, interrupts everything that Blacklight could have done there, and he gets the first game onto Blacklight. The way that these two players were showing their Mishima fundamentals, the electric from Blacklight, the timing, the punishment from Shops, it was all there. Unfortunately, the sidewall situations did not favor Blacklight as much as he wanted to, but maybe he can capitalize it here. Shops, look at that wave boost, realigning, good punish on the Raijin 2. However, look where we are. We're back at the wall. This is where Shops wants to be at. Heat burst, and the Magic 4 connects on a trade. That's a guaranteed can. And Blacklight, huge damage. Goes for the setup. And the Heat Smash, I believe Shops went for the parry again. But Blacklight ready with the timing, ready with the Heat Smash. You cannot parry Heat Smashes. So Blacklight, perfect answer to that call. Attempted to sidestep can, but Shops just goes for a minor punish. And I'll be back forward to the laser scraper, as people calls it. Trying to test each other out. Blacklight moving away from the wall. And the sidestep from Shop is there. Not a big punish, but the parry connects. And the hop kick! Shops went for the sidestep to bait out something. However, Blacklight was ready for that. Double layers are in play. However, forward 4 again. That's a massive launch. 66 damage for Shops. And 1+2 instantly going for the heat dash. Trying to keep him in the offense. And no more heat available for Shops. But a bit too slow on the can. And this time Shops does not miss that punish. He goes for the electric. And that's going to be the wall. And that's going to be the round. Blacklight finds that forward 4 again. Counter hit launcher, exactly what he needs. Now the setups are adding up. However, so does the Hell Sweep. Shops. Hell Sweep connects, counter hit. Now he has the wall. It's gonna be a weird axis, but it's not gonna matter. Blacklight, heat burst again, tries to keep it stable. He might be looking for a heat smash. He might be looking for a punish, and the heat smash connects. We're gonna get the wall. Can to readjust, and perfect calculation. Perfect Ogizeme, and one last potential mix-up for Blacklight. But Shops finds the heat smash, wall splat, and he's gonna be converting incredibly cleanly, guaranteed damage, and one last mix-up, but the wall running 1+2 whips. Blacklight with the wake up realizes the whiff on the running move, punishes with the rage up, but it's not gonna be dead. Blacklight still available. Oh! Blacklight. Shops did the low earlier and Blacklight was waiting for it, but Shops one step ahead, goes for the mid, gets it, clutches the round. Shops currently on set point over Blacklight, but a sidestep electric. The conversion, Shops. Such perfect calculations on his moves, on his selection of choices. And now he has the wall positioning, he has the heat available. Blacklight finding his way out of the wall, but the sidestep electric combating just like a joust. However, heat smash connects. This might be dead if Shops does it right. Oh, he does it! Unfortunate drop. He's holding back just to be sure. And Shops with the delayed DF1-2 wins him the set. You know, despite that 2-0 score, the way that it was back and forth for one of these players was impressive. Blacklight got robbed by the sidewall. Blacklight lost a bit on the small mix-ups. It was impressive execution from both of these players. The sidestep electric from Blacklight, the long-range electric from Shops. These players were on the ball, and I would say that was a grand finals-worthy match. However, Shops moving on into the winner's side, and Blacklight still alive, but we're gonna be seeing him in the losers. Up next is DNE VA Yozo versus Asu. Alright, up on the setup. Up next we got DNE VA Yozo, the Clive of the Philippines versus Asu, an Eddie specialist, true and true. So there's gonna be a really interesting match. Both of these players are DLC, so they have what we call the DLC privilege. Over at the left, we see Yozo over there, repping the Viridis Arcos jersey, just like Magicine we saw earlier. And on the right is Asu. Alright, they're plugging their controllers, they're getting the notes. I think Yozo over there is answering a text or asking the Discord, I'm not sure, maybe just checking for music. Got them AirPods on, you know what's up. And Asu also got the IAMs on, so you know both of these players are locked in today. This is still winner's side, winner's quarterfinals in Pool D. So Pool D started a bit late. Pool C is actually starting or has been midway for a while now. Let's take a look at how they're going. AKA versus Zato in winners finals, his top 8 qualifiers. And Son of Nobi, Arsenal, KBM, Hapon, Zaski still alive. TO.
Wala naman problema dito. Ito lang. Ano nangyari? Wala bang masaksakan? Wait lang. Kuha ka mo tayo. Dato, naka-connected, naka-fix yung keyboard before the invitation. Ay, hindi ba dito that? Hindi, fix lang. Same lang ba yung PS5 controller rin sa'yo? Ay, pwede ko lang yung ay, hindi, iba yung sa'yo. just started. Yeah. Ito boy. Oo. Wako muna. Natunaw, gago, dumikit sa loob. Natunaw siya eh. Dumikit yung loob sa loob eh. Kumapit ka. Hirap ang galing.
Siguro ang tubig ito yung
May yung kulay blue dun sa loob ng ano. Ayun!
May nakaharap. Pagkanto mo na. Meron sa akin. Ilas nagamit ko doon eh.
So, kumbaga, yung DNA kung meron. Pwede naman kayo try 50 joules. Yung machine naman sa screen. Or, ang PS5 motor ka na lang. Okay lang naman sa kanya eh.
Mukhang dito mo mga kaya sagad eh.
Oo, mukhang hindi.
Alam ko, hindi pa pala yung PS5. Ang order ko ni Kuya, tropa ko na eh. Kaya, akala ko lahat, akala PS5.
Pero okay lang kung ano controller.
welcome back everyone after some technical. Bakal! Bakal! Ah, wait. Okay na. Hindi, okay na, okay na. Azu gets the Mandinga stack and he gets a sidestep 3+4 massive launch. Azu just shy of rage, but he's gonna activate heat and now he has Mandinga stacks. Mandinga stacks really buff up his handstand pressure and the heat dash. Great spacing, great application. And now he's not gonna be dead, but it is gonna be a mix-up situation and a small little mid. Azu on the board, 1-1. The way Yozo approaches Clive is very neutral heavy, very long range heavy, and he's so comfortable in this range because of his old time with Noctis. And Azu definitely been playing this character for a good while now, letting up a lot of offense. However, Yozo gets the dash, gets the combo win. And now slight big life lead for Yozo, and Yozo is going to deny any chance of recovering that HP. I was going to mention that Azu had so much recoverable HP left, but Yozo, with the sidestep DF2, catches him in his place. Nice punish. Yozo goes mid, and Azu guesses wrong. Fido go out there, and back forward 1+2. It's gonna be a lot of mids, a lot of fire. The screen called the fire department. We're gonna get a homing mid counter hit launcher. Yozo going for the Oki. One last mix, and never mind. There's the one last mix, and he does it back to back to back. Deja vu. Alright, it seems like it seems like Azu's controller got fixed, so we're gonna see if we can connect it now. Yes, it does. It connects first try. So Azu gets his comfort pick. That is his old original controller. That was after all the technical difficulties. Let's see if that is enough to push him over the edge. But for now, D&D via Yozo, 1-0. We're gonna go the random stage. Alright, so we're going to the set character first. See if some. Alright, it's still. Control is definitely working. And Yozo going in with the Clive. I don't believe we're going to see Azu swap out a character. He's only going to be swapping out a preset. You know, sometimes that's all you really need. That preset change to push you for the win. And we're going to be going to Sanctum. Relatively longer map. Not in Eddie's favor. It is, however, in Clive's favor. With the way this man can carry you from wall to wall, it's impressive how he can just do that. And Azu, Eddie, I'll show you Capoeira at its finest. Game 2, Yozo versus Asu. And Asu letting up the pressure. After he got all of that, after all of that reads, he's gonna be cashing it out. He's gonna be making these confident adjustments. And unfortunately, it wasn't a clean hit. Good punish from Yozo. No punish on the prominence. The IWD and Yozo sidestep punish again. Now small pokes and reacts to the small whiff. That small kick is all he needed. Heat smash and first round goes to Yozo. Yozo just biding his time, being careful, finding his opportunity, and the counter hit confirm on the 2-2-2. Seems like Yozo is just going to be moving around. Asu is fishing for that back 3-3 so desperately. He wants to get the counter hit launch. It's going to be so much potential damage if he can get it to work. However, Yozo pushing him to the wall. And nice sidestep. Asu gets the punish. And now we're at the wall. The homing high. And now Asu is going to be getting this round. And he does. 1-1 in the second game. Seeing some of the same old Asu, that offense trying to keep him under his fingers, not letting him do anything, and the counter hit confirmed from Yozo again. So much success from that execution. So much success with those reads, and Yozo going in for the mid. And a little poke here and there. As I always say, that's all you really need. Yozo currently on set point over Asu, and somehow Fido comes in from nowhere and saves the combo. Gonna get the tornado. Look at that sidestep. Yozo readjusting for the position to keep Asu at the wall. However, both of them running away. And we're back here. Yozo gets the wall splat with the back two, and huge potential damage. He tried to go for a special combo, and the sidestep 2-1 hit confirmed. This is not looking good. This is not gonna be going for the Zentude scan. Is this dead? And it is dead. Yozo sends Asu to the losers bracket 2-0. And Yozo progresses with it in the brackets. His potential next opponent, Yozo, will be Maru. And over on the other side of the semifinals is Shops and Juker. Over in Pool C. Alright, I just got the announcement. There's gonna be one for the ages. We're gonna be seeing AK versus Zato. So I mentioned earlier it was gonna be KBM versus Zato, the national fight.
Relive natin. Kasi parang nawala sa Facebook. Relive.